Hello Retreat. Hello Savasek. Hello Base Achiever. Hello Zulu. Hello Crafty. Thank you for the 2 years. Hello Nunu. Hello Capola. Hello Doesn't Mean Anything. Hello Crower. Hello Little. Neferis and Strongest. Hello Account. Hello my name is Sunny. Um, 100 gold is a very forcing, yeah. Oh, maybe not that bad because you can go to this shop, then yeah, fire into burning maybe, or single elite. But one elite with 100 gold start is not super, yeah, super cool. So if we take 100 gold, we probably try to do 2 elites. So either skip on fire, we have to do burning final floor. Burning final floor is a little bit annoying because even though it's super late, the act maybe it still demands a potion, and then sometimes you need to use a potion here. Hello nitrous oxide. Hello aromath. Hello Megris. Curse for Reckless also demands the early shop. And also yeah, the bomb and panache are not as effective against hexagons. It's like okay still though, but not amazing. Transform one slightly mediocre, but I guess if you have to go to early shop. But yeah, it's true. It's that this early shop is like kind of forced, yeah. Otherwise, you have to take something that fight this for 6 elite. But even after you fight this for 6 elite, the rest of the act is still terrible. It's like 1 elite here only, 1 fire elite in terrible position, no safety rest, no pivot. So if you are forced into the early shop either way, might as well take the gold. Hello Amjad. That was cute. Yeah, class was cute. Hello Contra Pump. It's a cube squad that kill actually every single elite possible. Farm burning elite in Act 2 and never rested. And the cube actually played in Act 1 elite, yeah, that was pretty cool. Like saved like 30 HP or something in Act 1 elites. But yeah, if you are forced into this shop either way, then might as well just take the gold. I think regardless we do, I guess here like strictly better, so we can do 2 fight first to see what happens, and most likely we take 3 fights. So yeah, first 4 floors always here, and then we can decide which shop we go to, I guess. Kenzie, thank you for the prime sub, appreciate a lot. Take 2 and poke, I guess. Do I poke 10 or do we poke 7? 7 still strike neutralize. I guess the draw we should think about is a draw that we bottom deck neutralize, right? I guess if that is the case, then poking here is just fine. Because if we do not top deck, bottom deck neutralize, we can always like double strike here, kill into neutralize, defend here, full block. So if I attack, I should attack this 8. Red shift, thank you for the 713 month special lot. And hello Gotti, thank you for the red. Blocking this 2 is just a little bit too much, right? Next turn, if we draw all of these 3 and they... Yeah, they both attack and we draw all of these 3, then we take only 3. So the punish is 1, but the chance of... okay, so the chance of a bad outcome happening next turn is that both of them attack. 56%. And we bottom deck 1 of these, which is 1 of 2. So 28% of the time we get pretty hard punish next turn for not taking this 2. Wizard of Ghost, thank you for the sub, and 8 months special lot. So I should just take the 2, yeah? Ah, would have gotten away with 2 crit. But here, of course, I do not take this damage. That's a pretty bad draw, but I guess it's okay. Next turn, this guy can still attack, so I guess we just kill this now, even though we waste some damage. Triple strike kills, otherwise can block, because this guy doesn't scale. So the attack is only for 7. 15 gold, no potion. Peace out versus Sneaky. He's down into Hexagons, stronger upgrade. Sneaky, of course, opens more room for future card picks. And is a stronger card late game. His style is not that bad because it does strip at least one artifact. No patchy my neck. And thanks for good luck, Cody. Peace Tab is putting a little bit more pressure into the upgrade, but it's probably fine. Taking Peace Tab to upgrading Peace Tab does make our sentries fight quite a bit worse, but it's not like Sneaky is such a good sentries card either, because in the redraw, I guess in the redraw is like a chunky cut, like it's dense. So when you draw raises, you don't really care that the card is not energy efficient. You just care you can spend O3 energy. So it's not so bad. Hello, Eco Man. Seki is also generally speaking a card that's nicer to have in your deck later on. Yeah. Hexagons Act, relatively safe path. Not extremely safe, but safe enough. If we want to play really safe, we can. And 100 gold star is also only front load. Last time we didn't riddle with hoes regretting, did we? No, I saw that that Act 2 was no problem whatsoever, no? What do you mean? Like, I just remember that we left Act 2 with we entered the boss fight with like full HP, no? How bad was that, really? Like, we killed 3 elites and we entered the boss fight with like full HP. Hello, Nagrid? Yeah, do I ever die if I take this Nikki? Not really, right? Yeah, sure. It don't be that bad. Oh, I'm sticky, look at that. What a garbage. But it's fine. I do not expect this Nikki to perform super well for now. Okay, we are pretty getting owned by Jogworm. That's not very good. So worse attack pattern, yeah, of course. Pretty bad draws because we draw too many attacks opening turns and now bad shuffle. So first 3 turns, I guess the turn number 1 is not that bad, but turn 2, turn 3, both are pretty terrible, yeah. Thinking about to go in. Oh god. Well, this is 19. If we draw one more strike, we kill. If not, yeah, good thing we do kill. Good thing we do kill. I mean, Acro is sticky, but yeah, you know. Yeah, you know, yeah. We pick my lace. Third fight, point change now 60, so yeah, third fight seems fair. Oh, silent. That's Acro, yeah, no problem. That's actually not a problem whatsoever, because if in place of the Acro I draw my Malays instead, that is giving me I don't even know how much time, yeah? So what's the point of Acro? Like, the entire point of Acro is that it accelerates your fight by maybe 1 or 2 turns. And what is the Malays? Yeah, the Malays gives you 2 or 3 turns for free, sometimes even more. And is that so bad compared to the Acro, that you don't have draw? If you don't have draw, but you draw into your freaking Malays instead, like, how bad is that? Because it's probably not so bad, you know? Yeah, just think about that, yeah? What card draw actually is. Because if you add a card draw instead of something to draw into, then it's the same concept. Adrenaline. Like, why is adrenaline overrated? Yeah, exactly the same thing. Echo doesn't play Defect, Gremlin game a few flaws, and Malays isn't. And Malays doesn't really let us play Defect or what? If you are telling me Gremlin games come in a couple of flaws, I definitely pick me this Echo, yeah, because Echo actually gives me damage. And the Malays doesn't really protect us against the wizard. So if that is actually true, I pick Echo every single time. Not much game, never good luck. But here, next turn is going to suck. Hopefully we draw Malays Defend. But so far, I would say, yeah, Jogworm draw is terrible. Ooh, Malays. Wow, Malays. Okay, not too bad. Could be way worse. Looking at that turn 1 draw, could be way worse. So we take like what, 12 damage in the easy hallways, yeah? That's not a very good outcome. Hello, much game, good luck. But taking 12 damage in easy hallways even with no near bonus is a pretty big low roll, I would say. On average, you probably expect, I don't know, like 5 damage in 3 fights. Of course, the variance fairly high, yeah? Sometimes you just take like 30 to Jogworm. Even if you try to do... even if you try to minimize the damage, you still take like 20-30 sometimes. Very rarely, but it does happen. But the average damage taken in easy hallway is probably like around 5 or 6, maybe less. So taking 12 is a low roll. Yeah, here's a P-Star, you still want that. But maybe now I want this Flying Knee. Flying Knee Malays combo of the gods. Flying Knee into Sneaky, if it doesn't have discuss synergy, is not too bad. Flying Knee with yeah, Flying Knee Malays, Flying Knee Sticky 2 costs, Flying Knee with future draw that we pick, like Acro we do pick. The Dagger Throw we do pick. Can also pick P-Stab. But we only kind of have the Malays to... Is that, yeah, P-Stab melee is for Lagavulin, yeah? I guess you can say it's better against Not than the Sneaky Strike. But against the Lagavulin, Flying Knee also performs really well and we already have the Malays. Into Sentries, the Malays doesn't do much, if anything. And the P-Stab, similar story, kind of. On the other hand, the Flying Knee still performs. Anything to ask? Switch from sample reading streak? I do what I want. So if I don't want to sample anymore, I just stop. Basically, like, whenever I choose to do something, usually the reasoning is just that. I feel like it, so I do it. One of my legs good enough for me to buy Camex in the shop? Yeah, maybe. If there's nothing better, sure. It's strong enough. Well, next cost is all you did. Hey, Flying Knee over P-Star, yeah? Oh, this event's so garbage, man. I ever do special runs for fun? No, that is not fun for me, so no. If I'm doing short runs for fun, I should just stop playing Spire for the day. That's basically my take. But yeah, so 2 random upgrades for 1 pinpointed, yeah? Because if we take this, we are most definitely resting. Before seeing the shop. Pinpointed upgrade right now for us is not super strong. It's like Malays maybe. Otherwise at +3 or +4. So let's say we upgrade this Sneaky for +4 in the fire. But now instead we get 1 strike on defense, and honestly the value gain is not lower if at all. And sometimes we got the high roll into the ones we would upgrade manually. It just like does make taking this does make the fire a little bit less flexible, yeah. Unless I guess we can go to this shop and then depending on what happens, we might actually pass for this one elite instead of fighting the burning. Because the cards in here are also like relatively late game focus. This is not strong early game. This is maybe not strong early game. Yeah, these are both late game cards, and this card actually stays relevant even later on, so it's not even only an early game card. I don't know, maybe it is possible to just fight one elite, depending on what happens in a couple of floors. Skipping this is basically forcing us. I wouldn't say forcing us, but we have a lot of reasons to go aggressive if we skip this. Because 100 gold is only a short-term neo bonus, yeah? And Hex the Ghost Icon, we are fighting on elite. If that is the case, yeah, we are just wasting too many floors. Like, not enough value of icon. That can be balanced with the card picks so far, but I still don't want to do that. Hello, Antia, thank you, good luck. Also, clicking Shining Light is fun, right? Wow, fun. Okay, Weststone, not too bad. So it's kind of like we click Scrap Ooze 3 times again at Weststone. And Weststone hits one of the okay attacks, is fine. Now, the funny thing about flying the upgrade is that it actually makes us Lagavulin fight potentially slightly worse. Only slightly compared to double strike upgrade. But it's okay. It's still overall positive for the fight, just that double strike would maybe even be better for Lagavulin. With the Shining Light, I think we go to this shop instead of this shop, yeah? Because it, first of all, it delays the decision, pathing decision. It doesn't force us into this thing. Also, it is possible that we avoid the double elite path now. And if that is the case, if we lose a little bit more HP here, there's not such a massive problem. Also, a little bit more gold. Otherwise, you can go here, avoid the advanced hallway, but with only the power potion chance 50. I don't mind going here and fish for a potion, it's just that, okay. How many are advanced hallways really? The nasty ones. We have Flying Knee Strike Plus. Sticky Strike is still unactivated, so it's not very good, yeah? And Malay is only good for single target. So let's say we see single blue level, for example, Malays can cover, single red level, maybe even Malays can cover if we cannot kill it before we are hit with Fong. Any better we fight is not very good. I mean, Slime Gang maybe we can deal with if we draw okay, but sometimes we take a lot of damage, and the nasty Exodium, we're in big trouble. And I guess the question mark can have go, can have healing. It's just annoying because if we... I guess we are not forced to buy a potion. Point chance is 50, and even if we buy a potion, you can still buy a relic, yeah, so it's not that bad. Yeah, maybe just go to question mark. Okay, healing, yeah, for free. Wow, imagine not clicking Shining Light, it cannot be me. Apotheosis, okay, not Apotheosis. Oh, Mortal Apotheosis, I see. So I was asking for Apo here, but here's a Mortal Apo. That's pretty cool. Egg? No, I don't buy egg in this spot. I don't actually buy egg in this spot. If the egg is somewhere, maybe here, I can see buying it. But in this spot, I don't. Is remove stupid here? No, because there's not much else to do. Like, what else do you want to do? I would buy full go over remove for sure. Do I remove or do I save go? After the healing and 2 box now, I think we can go aggressive. You can also buy a potion here, but we already have a potion for this fight, and we still have a potion here. Dagger spray on sale. Now, yeah, on sale into upgrade is possible if we say that we have problem against AoE fights. But Sentries right now, not exactly a super good fight. Yeah? It's like could be worse, but could be way better. Because sometimes 2 box instantly solve it for us. Dagger Spray not exactly a super card against Hexagons, but if you want to fight Burning Sentries, like here for example, maybe it's like needed, I don't know. It is on sale. And compared to remove defense, it also makes a knock fight slightly better. And we have the fire immediately after. Like if we don't take this Dagger Spray, our fire is going to be what? Upgrade Malaise or what? Which is okay. It's not like upgrading Malaise is bad or anything. It's not that good. This early on is not that good. Yeah, just buy spray into upgrade is like fine. Yeah? I don't think I buy upgrade potion. We can afford this and this, but I think now we are allowed to maybe save a little bit of gold. And I think I commit to the left part after seeing banana and toolbox. Not that bad. So now we have Malaise against Lagavulin, Dagger Spray against the Sentries, and upgraded attack against Nob. Sometimes Malaise against Nob as well, depending, and sometimes toolbox as well against Nob. I mean toolbox against anything really. Wait, is that a Dagger Spray plus in our deck? Well, sure hope that I draw it now. Yeah, sure hope I draw it right now. What are we taking, by the way? Dark Shackles, I want to kill the Sneaky on turn 1, so Dark Shackle only actually blocks 5. Swift Strike for 7, and thinking ahead is slightly higher chance to draw the Dagger Spray. But I think I just take the free output and Swift Strike. And 7 damage should be stronger than 5 block, right? Yeah, 7 damage. Unfortunately, we are weakened, and this guy is hitting for 9 if we draw into Dagger Spray and play it afterwards. So that's not a very good thing. Yeah, not drawing Dagger Spray turn 1 here is really bad, because now I suddenly cannot really control the fight anymore. Because Dagger Spray doesn't kill these anymore, and this guy hits me for 9. And that's not very good. Also, no point killing a Fat Gremlin, yeah, because first of all, we take 5 extra immediately, and also we are still just perma-weak. Hello, the doctor. Still busy as 2 months. Just a stream, yeah. You're welcome, and good luck with whatever you're doing. I will defend versus defend Malaise. Malaise 4 and 4 goes to 3, so Malaise block for 2 and blocks for 1 each every turn after. Which means if this fight lasts 4 turns or so that we cannot really block, then the Malaise is better. Not likely, so I can see double defend. Say this is dealing 8, this is dealing 6, so that's 14 still. Sometimes we can do Survivor Sneaky, deals 9. Yeah, just double defend. I think basically, yeah. Yeah, good luck. Hello, Atomicia. Good luck. Let's redraw. Actually, not that bad. So I probably can keep it around. Ah, yeah, not too bad. Dagger Spray solves this fight. Look at how solved it is, guys. Let's look at it. Solved. Well, we unfortunately take... So the Malaise would have been equal, huh? Yeah, Malaise would actually have been exactly equal. It's 1... Yeah, because we take 3 turns of 1 now. And this is not lethal. This, however, is... Okay, potion. Potion chance now is like 40. Yeah, 4 fights 2 potions, so 40%. Still Malaise for the Chemex build, yes. But here's the thing. We most likely will rest here. Even if we do this fight without taking a ton of damage, we will still rest here unless this is healing. All this is healing. Still unupgraded, not that interested. Quick Slash, same story. If anything, maybe Deflect, because we just added attack, and 2 box also, Fear Pot also for the knob. Deflect is fine. Deflect with Malaise is also a small combo. Yeah, it's not so bad. $90 HP knob. We have the Panacea. You can also take the Mayhem, but Panacea is fine. Oh, drawing too much energy of attacks on turn 1, yeah? But is it okay anyway? Skill would be good here, yes. If this is my draw skill, would be good. How much damage? 16, 13, 29, 29 plus another 18, 47, 47, 43, 43, 18, 18. We actually can kill it sometimes, huh? Okay, sure. Now 2 out of 3 to kill next turn. This is neutral. Yeah? If we cannot kill it, then we draw Malaise, so we can do some survivor Malaise line. This is not positive. Skill will be good here. Okay, we kill. The boot. Unfortunately, it is already green, so the boot doesn't really play, but holy the boot. Yeah, Serpent just in time, thanks. We rest here and then fight Burning Elite, yeah? Roll chance now is 50. I think button now is fine, because next turn we take like only 6 at most. Oh, we can just kill this. This is 35 damage. Because the boot is going in. Bam, booted. Interesting draw. Okay, fine. I guess we take a little bit more damage. Shining Light, yes, we took Shining Light and upgraded Flying Knee Strike. Yeah, very interesting draw right here. At least we have the Malaise. Oh yeah, Acro could be good here, by the way. But as I said, yeah, Malaise late game. I don't expect this to play much for early game. Maybe for Hexaghost it will play, maybe Lagavulin it plays. 10 so to 7, if we go to 9 go to 6, but I guess Wicked 2 it means next turn is only hitting for 10, so we already have full block. Also have Panic Button and Deflect 0 cost, so playing Flying Knee is actually not that important. Is this 1 damage ever making a difference? Like 28? Blade Dance 15. This is 27, so we can redraw Spray into Blade Dance and that's lethal. Yeah, block 1 more. Yeah, and you see the energy does not play this turn on the Flying Knee, so you just gain 1 damage. And this one we kill. No potion. Potion chance now 60. And Body Elite with 1 pot only we have HP. Either Lagavulin or Sentries. Lagavulin Malaise setup, 2 box maybe, the boot. Sentries, Dagger Spray is here, 2 box is here. Piercing Veil to Sentry is not exactly the best, but it's an okay card to have into Act 2. At the moment, upgrade is going either Malaise or the Blade Dance. By the way, Hexaghost is not dead yet. Let's put it that way. Hexaghost is currently not dead yet. Which is kind of problematic, so I don't think we're allowed to use Power Pot in the Burning Elite fight, yeah, no matter what it is. The boss, yes, yeah, it's true. Am I allowed to take this whale? Because this whale is an empty draw in... Yeah, into Act 2 we also have Lantern toolbox, yeah? So this whale, and in late game Malay, so the one whale is already covered for. We don't need as many whales as usual. The whale doesn't play here. The whale playing here or not is usually not with our wallet plans. We only have the Malays to deal with like 6x6. And if you're dying to Hexaghost with the Malays, it means that we're dying to Burns. And Pissing Whale is just a bad draw for most turns. Skipping this is so weird though. Our deck does not actually have block for Act 2 either. It's like damage output is not that high. No damage output is not that high, and suddenly we don't have even have front load block. Like Defect is a little bit of saving chip, Malaise is a little bit, but not. It's not front load. Hello, Akko. Good luck. Skip, yeah, just whale skip. Like you don't take second flank, you don't take outmaneuver. Yeah. Yeah, I take the whale. If I die, you know, it's fine. The bomb. Okay, not the bomb. Metamorphosis is doing roughly the bomb things. I want to wait for the Malaise anyway. I guess if I take the Metamorphosis and yeah, it also makes the good Malaise anyway, because I draw some zero cost attack with the Malaise together. It's just that sometimes I bottom deck Malaise if I take this. That's fine. Okay, if I draw Malaise here, no problem. I don't think I'm Malaise for 4, yeah? We play meta and Malaise for 2. Yeah, those are not too bad. We waste the... Yeah, we waste the weakness here, but I guess opening now is just stupid. Like all the good attacks are in here. All the good blocks are in here though, too. But we only gain 1 weak even if we open now. So maybe not. Drawing too many blocks here, but it's, I guess it's still fine. The boot. How do I feel our maneuver? Yeah, I mean it saves energy, so it plays later on. Energy generation of course plays later on, it doesn't play in early game. I mean it plays in early game in this fight, but otherwise you're just spending... You're spending 1 turn, so you are sacrificing fat node for your base cut for the turn after. Which is not exactly great, but... Later on when your deck gets better and better and the enemies demand more output in concentrated turns, of course our maneuver plays. So it's like fine. Oh, 25, huh? But I redo the Malaise. So maybe 25 is fine. And taking 5 more to block potentially, sometimes 6 is just completely stupid, yeah? Yeah, that's not very nice. This relic does not play, this card does not play. So I hope that this potion plays. I sure hope this potion plays. Because otherwise the Hexaghost fight will be annoying. At least we have the liquid memories for like Pissing Whale or something. But if we are dying into Hexaghost, we are dying to the burn plus, yeah? We are actually not going to die to the 6x6, I don't think. Rokata, yeah, not when we are freaking dead to Hexaghost. Unless you tell me it's like time for the fumes or the whatever. Yeah, that's just stupid. What is my upgrade, by the way? Is it Malays or is it Blade Dance? Blade Dance plus 5. Malays the strong upgrade into Act 2 for sure. Is a strong upgrade later on for sure. Plus 5 damage is plus 15 and the Malays minus 1. So yes, it blocks a lot of chip. Or just do Malays upgrade. Don't think I want second spray. Don't think I'm allowed to take bullet time, and also it's not even good here. Lantern turn 1. Deck is super cheap, no card draw. And the catalyst is no in this spot. Bomb the boot. Okay, what are you? This is what, 39. How much is this? 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no. The if we block 57, if we block 6 times 6, and it's actually 57. Yeah, culture is 57. So how much is fumes? 2. 2 on turn 2, 3 on turn 3, so you're 9 on turn 9, and 10 on turn 10. So 2 until 10 is 9 total, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 times 9, 54. And 1 turn later, the fumes more damage. Yeah, Duran? Have a good luck. Yeah, fumes just more damage, right? 9 turns, then they are, yeah, the field is already more damage on turn 9. On turn 10, the cow chops is a little bit more damage, but just a tiny bit, and if you're still not dead, then the fumes immediately overtakes it. Yeah, so the fumes are stronger. Yeah. The boot. Let's draw this one easy. Not that easy, huh? I guess we take 8. We do spend all energy though, but not drawing Malay this turn is like quite annoying, yeah. Of course I don't wear memories for the whale. Malay this turn is not that bad. Liquid, not liquid, but out of war, next turn we already draw 2 burns and only base cards here. It is minus 4, so it's only dealing 1 times 2 next turn. Weakness here, when does it persist? This is turn 3, so it's currently turn 7. Now 3, 4, 5, 6, if we play this neutralize turn 7. Which means that if I draw... yeah, third next cycle and run this neutralize again, it will weaken 6 times 6, but 6 times 6 right now is only 2 times 6, yeah, so it blocks 6 on turn 9. 5 damage, yeah, 5 damage we play. The boot. Yes, the concern here is actually dying to burn plus, so I blocked the chip damage and over dealing 6 damage. This whale unfortunately misses on the 9 times 2, so we just play it now. Redrawing the whale doesn't really actually matter. That sucks. But good thing they have a Malaysian on deck, yeah? I mean, that's like very clear, right? That you pick for 2 Malaysia over Acro. But you can see my point about like card draw is only, you know, like don't pick. Picking card draw instead of picking an insane output card is just like backwards logic in a way. I should use the boot here, and I will. Actually, no. I need to double block, huh? So no, the boot this turn. Actually, no, this deflect, so we can play. Yeah, we can play everything. I thought it was defect, but it's deflect. So I can do this. The boot. Oh, I'm booted. But the host, yeah, Riddlewood host would go in here, no? Nice SP. So how is this? Next time we draw at most one burn and we have all defense. So currently I'm facing this 16. I'm going to 5. And I mean, yeah, we always play these, so just play it first. Poison 9, 10. That's 19, 19. He's currently at so 9, 10, 11, 30, 30, 16. So block one more turn and we are fine, and we have liquid memories if we need to bail out next turn. So yeah, not now, yeah. No reason to potion. Also, good thing the upgrade was on the Malays. Yes. Yes, very good thing that upgrade was on the Malays. PK. Okay, payoff. It's like strike plus upgraded attacks. Red dance a little bit. Yeah, Grand Finale not in this spot, and Storm of Steel the boot, but we do. Storm of Steel doesn't work super well with a cheap deck, kind of. So in a sense, it's pretty similar to Bullet Time, because the turn with Storm of Steel, you actually just want to play like expensive card, one expensive card, and then dump the rest of your hand with the Storm of Steel 1 energy. Like, yeah, you have 3 energy, you play like a dash or something, you play Storm of Steel on your turn, is good. In this point, we just play Blood Dance first, and we play Dagger Spray, and then we play Flying D, and then we play Deflect, and then finally we can Storm of Steel, so then it deals like, what, 5 damage. Super strong, yeah, don't go that far. It is tolerable. Do not go that far. The only fight where it's like quote-unquote super strong is against Lagavulin, where you go from straight up dead sometimes to, you know, never die. But otherwise, still worse Vajra, so don't overhype it too much. Yeah, it is still just worse Vajra for most fights. But yeah, we take a PK, yeah. Okay, what is the boot? True. Well, yeah. Oh, what a garbage. What a garbage. Necropick can rejoice, yes. You can rejoice because you're playing Defect. Yeah, you can very much rejoice because you're playing Defect. We have Blade Dance, we have 2 box, so the Blade is getting a tiny bit better. This is not a choker run, yeah? It's like the choker. To be fair, we do have pretty good choker cards. This is a very strong choker card. This is a very strong choker card. This is not a very strong choker card. This is maybe not very good for choker also. But these two are great, and this thing is actually quite good for choker too. I mean, yeah, it's better than Skip, and choker is probably worse than Skip. Okay, not true. Choker is probably better than Skip still, but it's very dangerous late game for this in this spot. And yeah, Wristblade also makes a PK stronger in a way. And we did say, yeah, our deck is like fairly cheap, no? The Deflect is cheap, Malay's upgraded already. Piercing Whale cheap block, otherwise they only 1 cost, Lantern turn 1. 2 block gives 0 cost. Memory, Liquid Memories, Wristblade 1 time. Like, you have Dagger Spray, Liquid Memories, is suddenly you deal 14 per hit, so that's 28 AoE, PK 56. The kite is stupid. Oh, what a garbage. Okay, so what do we do? Silence OP or what? Yeah, Silence OP, right? We just farm max elites. I see 2 force first to poke around and then evaluate whether we do this shop into potentially a 3 elite path. It's shop into potentially the 2 elite path, but another force shop, yeah, so that's not very good. Or we ignore the early shop entirely and go this way on the left and get fire elite. And then we do the shop. So this one elite is slightly risky, but still after fire, and here's a big shop to get a payoff. I think the starting nodes are always these two, and then we decide. A good weapon for dagger spray is cute. I can maybe down a couple birds, especially if we draw Blade Dance. Discovery the boot. Crown Square force invisible 5 minutes. You do not actually die neck 1 with Crown Square. Is the unfortunate thing. You actually do not die neck 1 with Crown Square. So do we secret weapon for the thing or do we discover? I think I just discover, right? Holy. Okay, it's only 2 hits. Other choice is the choke. But yeah, 2 hits to get down the right one, weaken one of them, and then be fine. Also the boot. Get booted. Warm the boot. Discovery ready. I did nothing because because I had the boot. I don't know why I defended, but sure, doesn't really matter. Upgraded. Where do we have to take? PK Fear Pot, on the other hand, Entropic Brew 2 potions. It's just that Liquid Memory is not a potion we want to use very early on in the fight, though. So it's slightly awkward to find the time to open this Entropic. Yeah, just kind of weird. Unless we see Little Potion Bell in like 2 or 3 floors. Probably not, right? I think I keep the Fear Pot. Yeah, I don't like the brew either. On chance now is 30. Trip, yeah. I don't even know why I played the PK, but sure, surely we get paid off. One chance 20 now. Well, leg sweep is definitely not as good as usual. With the Malaise Plus already. And the Piercing Wheel a little bit. Out of War still some synergy though, and I guess it does give it does give the full Wick Chain in any fight that goes really long. On the other hand, there's a slice of 0 energy deal 10. Yeah, just imagine a real boss relic. We are actually so freaking strong if we you know, if we have like, I don't know, the fusion hammer or something. I don't even need to be the premium P box or whatever. Yeah? Honestly, even Philo Stone is fine. Then we have this garbage. Yeah, let's see about the war. Pretty decent. Do we have too low damage? Maybe not. Are we strong enough to just try for the 2 elite paths with just this shop or 300 gold? I think I just do double elite, right? So we delay the shop a little bit because we haven't lost HP in the whole easy hallway fights. Potion chance very low. Yeah, but potion chance being low actually speak for the shop after elite slightly as well, because then we can use potion here. We probably don't get a potion back, and we go here and buy a new one. And now we get to use another potion in this fight. Let's see, the right first elite goes really wrong. Yeah, safety into the advanced hallway. Really now? And this is not safe or what? You say advanced hallway is so safe that we don't even need to fight this. So fire, yeah, who cares? I go left. We actually got to skip elites with with this garbage. Yeah, no, I do not want to die later, so let's go left, please. Because we have front load, front load, front load, front load. Everything's front load. We have like no actual late game value here except like some cuts. And the fight 3? Yeah, I don't want to fight 3. Uh, 17, 2 for 17, but we have Lantern. In the redraw, of course, it's trash, yeah? But that doesn't actually matter. On the other hand, can do thinking ahead. Our deck is defensive, by the way, yeah? Our deck is, unless you set up a big PK turn, like these guys do not die. And that's a big problem. We do have... So now suddenly we have 2 fights, right? Currently potion chance 20%, so it's like 80 into 70, 44% of the time we get a new pot. And yeah, the thing about thinking ahead is that we still don't draw damage on turn 1, we also make sure that turn 2 is screwed. And something I don't want to talk about, but I should mention anyway, is that if we take the Mind Blast and we draw O block on turn 1, I can memorize the Mind Blast. And suddenly we have 41 damage instantly. 17 plus 21. The 41 damage you can instant kill Romeo, for example. Holy blasting. So how do we do this? Memory is stronger than Fear Pot, yeah? So, if anything, I can Fear Pot here. Can we kill Bear or not? This deck with -4 dexterity is not a fun time, especially when we don't draw PK turn 1. So this is 25. 25. Yes, 25. 18 is exactly to neutralize here. And take 4. Probably do that. Swarm blasted. Also, by the way, you see the mausoleum, like how good it is. Because without the rise, yeah, the My Blast deals 1 less damage, and then we don't have lethal. So it comes with lethal on Bear and also a relic. 4 extra? Yeah, sure. So it blocks for 4. Fine. Guess you can put it like that. It also blocks for 4. Oh, drawing spray now, huh? Yeah, Malay sometimes. I can also leg sweep here, but I think this spray kind of needs to be played. Because spray pissing whale was just a clean turn. Instead of trying to do some other war nonsense. We are weakened. However, do we care about being weakened? Okay, to be fair, this doesn't play because the wristblade already killed this. Yeah, wristblade already killed this. It deals 6 each. Yeah, I should weaken 2, right? Because next turn is still not dead. If weaken 2 is like 15. How much does it block? Next turn it attacks 12 again, so 12 is if we malaise 1, we take 6. Otherwise it malaise 2 and it goes to 10, 10 goes to 7, which means that we block for 4 next turn. In exchange for 5 this turn, but if we malaise for... Yeah, if we malaise for 2, it goes to 15 and 15 is 11. Otherwise malaise for 1 is 12. So yeah, it's 4 now, 4 later, and then turn after we don't have lethal and it's positive. So it is slightly, very slightly better to do malaise for 2. Actually, no, it's not true because malaise for 1 overblocks. Yeah. So block 13 and the weaken is overblocking. So malaise for 2 is just clear. Oh yeah, it can also do this attack again. Yeah, for sure, of course. I haven't let Romeo live this long in quite a while, so I actually forgot that this this turn is actually not not guaranteed to be the small hit. Yeah, so of course we malaise for 2. Yeah, I actually haven't let this guy live for like so long. Oh yeah, so of course. The malaise 2 is just better anyway. 15 or PK, yeah, we draw enough attacks for PK to pay off is already better. Holy. On chance now is 30. We toss away our thing, but now we have PK Terror. Monka. We don't have anything we can do with this magnet, yeah? Do I take deep breath to block, try to block a little bit more, or do I just take the bomb? Deep breath is only 1 card. They are weakened, so red mask plays huge here. So this guy's for 4, this guy's for 15, red mask already blocks for 8. The bomb says that we're vulnerable on turn 3, but by that time maybe Malays can come down, maybe this guy is dead. And of course I don't even need to play the bomb always. Oh, all block cuts. Well, what if we have the bomb then? I don't even know whether that's true or not. Maybe it's not true. Maybe just Malay's full here. Yeah, actually I should just Malay's full here. What am I doing? Like, we're here, then Malay's 3, yeah? Ignore the bomb. Can play the bomb in Malay's 1. But I think Malay's 3 is just better. But sometimes we can set up PK Terror kill on this. And here's the other war. This is lethal. And we being vulnerable now is fine because it's still weakened next turn for -3. Of course it can decide to do the nasty pattern, but this guy must die next turn anyway because he's freaking buffing. Just kill now. And we know this attack is easily blockable. Oh, this garbage. How does it keep doing this? 20%, by the way. Yeah, 20%, yeah, by the way. And of course we don't draw block. Gluck? No, I'm not glucking. Like, what do you want to gluck for? For 8? Or for 6? What do you want to gluck for? Like, just look at these cards, we are freaking frail. What do you mean? That's just stupid. At least it's literally 2 force from now. Like, why not do we gluck for 8 here? That makes no sense. Like, we just take this 20 to your face and move on. And the PK unfortunately also doesn't have payoff because we draw the deck like upside down, kind of. In fact, I'm not even playing any attack here one. Unless you tell me to not play Terror and play Flying Knee instead. Or take 3. I can take 3 to play 33 damage and we'll to 14. It's still weakened next turn, so even if it does the thing and we don't draw a thing, we don't die. And maybe I have lethal if I play Terror Flying Knee now. Yeah, I should just play damage, yeah. And now it rests, of course. Out. Thank you very much for the prompts up. Appreciate a lot. Next one is not weakened anymore, by the way, but we also not frail. Terror is down. Don't care about the war, right? Also, don't care about the bomb. Yeah, don't. Ocean chance now 40. Yeah, Echo now we can take, or we can take the dagger throw. But I take this Echo. Problem, Malaise plus. If we draw it. Ah, I see. And you know, this one is 15. This one's 15, is even lower than the one before. The Shy is no why, we have Red Mass. It's already weak. If anything, it's we secret weapon for Flying Knee to Malaise next turn. Otherwise, maybe Transmute. Transmute gives us Out of War as well, probably, because we block and then we just do Transmute. Secret weapon to get like a strike or something to draw better next turn, but I think I just Transmute. Oh. Well, I guess we take this hit. Yeah, I guess we just take this hit, no? How big is this? If we malaise 5, it goes to 1 times whatever. If we malaise for 4, it goes to 2 times whatever. Also, it's way too smart, because if it's doing the normal pattern, like, the fight's over instantly. But because it does this now, suddenly I need to think, like, whether I can malaise 5 or not. If I malaise 4, it goes to 20, 20, 15, to take 7. If I malaise 5, it goes to 19, and 19 is minus 19 is minus 5, so it's 14. So I'm taking 14, I'm taking 7 extra in exchange for 1 times attack afterwards. I'm malaise 5, right? Malaise 5 take 14, yeah? So we go to 19. Transmute in the redraw, probably not that good. Well, it is weakened forever. And here's when the here's when the malaise 5 already pays off. Another thing about the malaising for 5 is that you are a lot less likely to get wounds. And if you get multiple wounds from this spot, it's really, really bad. Because you can still just break. Now at least we draw all the block. And yeah, once again, exact block. Yeah, well, it's 5. Definitely correct. Like, it already paid for itself. Yeah, it already paid for itself HP wise, and of course we get several minus wounds. The damage is already roughly equal. In fact, actually, I think this turn is when we already go negative, yeah? If we malaise for 4 and try to block 7 on turn 1. And it's still half HP, it's not even dead yet. And now deck has 1 wound only, so maybe we can block next turn. I kind of can, but we take 1 more. Next thing is still block with Lexus, so I don't care about PK. 1 times 9. One times 10. What is that? Ah, perfect. Perfect relic, perfect potion drop, perfect card. Oh, actually perfect card. That is still good, even with the red mask. That's still very good. Even with the leg sweep, I don't really care. It's good with other board. Oh, really? Full heal. If it insists, then I guess I take the full heal. Imagine shopping before the elite. Cannot be me. That's why I shop after the elite, guys. I flip on sale, sure. Nunchaku probably not over remove Acro or something, right? His blind is worthless. Infinite blades. How is this infinite blades? Because maybe it's quite good. We also need extra damage against champion. Right now we want to champ fight and we just die. Even if we attempt to do some liquid memories on the blade dance. Unless it also lines up with the PK turn. We can double blade dance during the PK turn with terror down and we're not weakened. In that case, I think we upgrade PK for sure over the blade dance in this spot. So blade dance is most likely going to be minus, and it is minus. How much damage is it? The base is 8, so 8 it becomes 12. 12 becomes 24, 24 is 72, 72 memory is 144. So that is a good, very, very good case. Yeah? If that is the case, we actually can kill because we have other attacks other than just blade dance. We just fought it one fight where this infinite base is going to be really good as a boost tapping. You don't say that very often, that this card is good in boost tapping, but it is true. And against slavers, yeah, not exactly a super strong draw. It's okay, it's not that bad, but it's not that good. Because now in the first cycle, we have Dagger Spray, we have Crippling Cloud Plus. So we still take a lot of damage, fun load maybe, but the fight doesn't last that long. The Acro right now doesn't actually play though. I mean, it does open maybe some Tactician or so, but not likely. Our deck is behind removes like crazy. Buying Infinite Blades in this spot is like, it feels so wrong though, considering that yes, with decent draws, we already have like 144 with the Memories Blade Dance. And sometimes we can win Memories Sneaky Strike for more damage, maybe Memories Dagger Spray even. How many is that? We already talked about Memories Dagger Spray. It's like 56, right? 56, 72. That's not enough. 120 something, but we can also see a second Blade Dance for free. You can see Infinite Blades for free. You can see I don't know, wallet plans or something. 1, 2, maybe 3 card rewards. How is this one future? Yeah, let's actually think about this one's future. Like, is it promising or not? Because if it's very promising, I can buy the Infinite Blades. Because buying the Infinite Blades is actually the cleanest way to get out of this cycle alive, yeah? It significantly reduces the chance of us dying to champ. Significantly. Not just because it gives you some damage during the split turn with the PK, but sometimes we can survive execute, but we die shortly after. The Infinite Blades actually buys us. It gives it basically increases the range that we can. It cuts down the window we need to survive post execute. That's basically it. It just speeds the fight up. 0 cost damage while we are busy blocking for life is also like appreciated a lot. It does come with a rise remove as well, so it's not so bad. It's fine, right? Yeah, it's actually fine. Big. We are big. I don't know whether we are strong or not, but we are certainly big. Five block and 1 energy exchange for 18 damage. Next time we need to block though, so 18 damage actually doesn't matter that much. I will just block. And I don't pay this, you know, I get out of work. Wow. Yeah, thanks. Unless we draw a wheel that we can play. But like, what? And of course it's doing the bad attack. It's fine, it's only 7, it's not that bad. So to be fair, yeah, the damage goes from 27 to like 7, so how bad is it really? We blocked 20 with that hand. It looks really bad, but we actually blocked 20 with that hand, so like, how bad was it? So we are not affected by XecnaR, this Infinite Blades. Okay, potion. These are not exactly the best things, yeah? I guess sadistic nature sometimes can give us a kill with Creeping Cloud or Malaise. Anasia's doing nothing, for Salt doing nothing. This is slightly scary. Yeah, she buffs turn 1 and we also roll high HP gremlins. And they're not attacking, so red mana is wasted. Any block draw is wasted. Well... So she attacks next turn. What does this mean? It means that I don't even play this Sneaky Strike, right? I do Terror Leg Sweep Infinite Blades. When second PK good, when you always have your PK payoff, you just want to draw into your first PK faster. So basically you have a lot of fat load damage. And your deck doesn't care about playing multiple cycles, it also is behind removes. Honestly, decently often, but it depends on how you build your deck. With how I build my deck nowadays, it's not good that often. But with how I build my deck, let's say like 2 years ago, I would say second PK is usually better than the first. It's usually better than the first because you draw the first copy faster. And the moment you draw into the first PK, the fight is like kind of done. And it picks? No, I bought it. For 80 whatever gold. Oh no, it wasn't picked. If only it came for free, but I paid to go for it. Technically speaking, we can kill the minion right now, but not terror. Not playing terror on the leader seems like super wrong, yeah? Act 2 unknown, yeah. The good thing is that I don't know whether it's actually good or not, but you cannot see Act 2 after Act 2. Oh, at least my lasers here. This wizard is about to go in next turn now. I don't think we are allowed to just deal this 12 here. I just do defend my laser, right? And hopefully the shield is not being garbage, otherwise we might need a potion. Also, we have double blade dance, so maybe we can just kill it either way. But I think I don't play this now. Because we need to kill this next turn. Don't do that. Once again, now we want the potion. On full HP with Pantograph. Really? This 21 damage actually is quite a lot. Yeah, it's fine, eh? Actually fine. Wow, I'm sadistic. Actually, it's only 17, but yeah, 17 still fine. Okay, we're chilling. Wasting a bit of damage, but that's fine. Nice block. Oh, Panic. Panic is pretty good. That is also pretty good. Late Act 2 question marks or not? We already saw Mausoleum, yeah? If we see Outer, that is still bad. Apparitions is no. Bites in this spot is probably still okay. We have 5 strikes still. It is a little bit overhealing with Pentagram, and they do lose more max HP than usual because we have got 4 Mango. And does what's being this big, is it? If we are not dead to champ, then why is it so bad? It's just bad because the value of the node is low, but it's still positive. Yeah? It's actually positive because you are safe for most of the rest of the act already. Should I go pick? Oh yeah, sure it is. So what have we seen? We have seen Red Mass, we have seen Mausoleum. Only 2 question marks so far, right? Yeah, so transform 2 on the table, bias on the table, apparition on the table, apparition I don't want. Library, sure, outer I don't want. So how many bricks? Outer is a brick. Apparition is a brick. And bites is weird, but maybe still fine. The book is okay to take, yeah, because you have Pantograph healing, Necronomicon is only sneaky payoff, but sneaky payoff is not that bad, even alone. And of course, Neuris and Credian both are super good. And Credian even more so than usual with shift damage. Yeah, Transform 2 is super good. So yeah, most question marks are still good. And we do go to this one anyway, it's just about average 5 versus question mark. And the 5 is not free. The 5 is definitely not free. I mean, Avocado Red we faced at -20 a couple of floors ago. Snack plan, I guess we do have Red Mask and Will and Malays, and the other fights do not attack turn 1, then you can kill. Actually, the whole way fight is probably okay to do. So just one more card reward, but what would we pick from the card reward? Like Water Plan, sure. Footwork, sure. So uncommon powers. Rare Chance, we just saw PK like 2 floors ago, so Rare Chance is not exactly there. Okay, yeah, Cleric, Vagrant. So Cleric, yeah, Cleric is bad. Ancient Writing is good, yeah. But yeah, Cleric is bad. Vagrant, we pay, so we get shamed. We cannot pay, so we get shamed. But we also get +6. Accuracy not needed. Terra PK Wristblade, so don't need accuracy. Oh, we go left, yeah. Okay, fine. Whatever. Yeah, whatever, guys. Move on. Are we blasting or what? My blast right now is 23. Still need to block 10. I can panic button, but panic button sometimes next turn we cannot kill this, we get owned, especially because it's freaking buffing. And blast fine, enlightenment doesn't really play. Panic button don't want to play this turn either. I can also do Crippling Cloud, but my blast makes sure that she does Crippling Cloud gives me energy next turn now, so how important is that? Well, maybe that's like kind of good. Because we can also block next turn again, and turn afterwards she will heal because poison damage is enough. I guess I don't play this Mind Blast. You can also just attack to force her to heal now though. We did draw the card draw and the expensive card already, so energy next turn is not as useful. We still have Malays and Acro, but 0 cost here, 0 cost here, 0 cost here, also reduce hand space, 0 cost here. Wicked next turn is blocking attacks like what, 18? So 18 is 13, so it blocks 5. Otherwise you don't actually have quick. I guess it's still fine. Oh yeah, sure, can attack this turn of course, but we draw well. Seven go to 5, and this 18, so just 12 go to 9, so 14 in total. Yeah, okay, so I can just full block. Play this fight slow. Add a war again. If Terror's already down and Crippling Cloud down, I don't need the Infinite Blades that much basically. Terror is worth more than Infinite Blades here. Yeah, like it is. And this setup doesn't actually matter too much into champ, so just do whatever. I would prefer it to be higher, of course, but if it's low, I don't really care. Maybe you should set it up for Twag though. Yeah, maybe you should set it up for Twag. Go on, Mind Blast. The boot. Okay, so the verdict is that I should not worry about the gem at all. Because now we have a cultist spot. So maybe we can find... maybe we can ask the merchant for a refund. Unless they tell me it's time to actually disrespect the gem. And we hold this cultist spot for like time eater. But time eater will also have a Malaise plus. And PK. Yeah, stepping forward time eater, I'm thinking about that. But probably not needed, right? Also, an entire act, because memories is a potion, I want to save act 4 if possible too. One of the endgame potions, yeah. So if we try to save the cultist for time eater and also try to save memories for later, the entire act 3 is at no potion or one. That's kind of weird. Plus 6, but this pain is very painful. Yeah, this pain is just very painful. We do have this card. We have Acro and Prepared. That is about it though. Survivor, Acro, Prepare, no tools and trade. Triple backflip, so we do draw into the pain fairly often, and we need to play Blade Ends for damage. And also, after Infinite Blade is in play, it upgrades shift sometimes, yeah? Don't think so, right? Yeah, I don't think so. Just get upgrade instead. I upgrade Terror here and then upgrade maybe Acro at the fire. Or even Deflect. This Deflect upgrade is quite powerful. Yeah, this Deflect upgrade is actually quite powerful. Let's just do that. The bomb. Oh, it's buffing? Is the bomb even good? I actually want the card that exhaust. Oh yeah, by the way, sometimes tongues also useless because you can see apotheosis randomly from this. Sometimes. I don't actually even want to redraw the bomb is a thing. I would prefer a card that exhaust here, like Panache, Secret Technique or whatever crap. Apotheosis is the best for sure, but I don't actually even want to redraw the bomb. Like that deals less damage on my blade, then costs 2 energy, difficult to play. Yeah, just jack, right? Well, that's fine. And that's fine. So, am I using this cultist or not? How much do I respect the gem after seeing it buff turn 1? I should respect it a little bit, yeah? Yeah, I should respect it a little bit. We still try push damage a bit though. Not that much, but a bit. To prepare for the case where he just goes in like crazy, like he buffs like crazy, and we actually need to just kill, just split. Swing PK even good? It's probably okay. I want to push 2-5 because we still need to play shift once in a while, but honestly, is it so bad to go like now? Probably quite bad, right? Yeah, probably quite bad. They'll weaken and So 29, so it's dealing 22. 26, so it doesn't split, and we can wait for this next PK to go in. We shuffle out the PK, so I guess we are forced to go in 2 turns from now, but that's fine. Yeah, there's too much damage now, yeah. And our deck is also getting healed with shift, so yes, it's about time to go in. Of course, we choose this turn to buff. That's the absolute worst time for him to buff, but it's fine. We can get through this 34 block with the other Void as well. Unless I don't draw any attack. How big is Blade Dance? I mean, I'm not debuff. I am still vulnerable, but I do not die to execute at the moment, even if it's the thing. So if you go in right now, it's 38 times 3. Next turn is 10 strength, blade dance, each is 8, so 8 is 27, 81. It's fine, it's actually fine. Also the boot, yes, the boot. Cannot ignore the boot. I mean, it's dead. Okay, that's not good. Breaking XecnaR is really bad. Yeah, breaking XecnaR is really bad. But we cannot take anything here, like this old trash. Now, I mean, I said before that maybe Firestone is fine. Not exactly my first choice, but we do have Malaise Plus. And yeah, Dome with Malaise well, no tanks. Astrolabe, yeah, completely no tanks. I'll take the Philo. There is Time Eater. We have Malaise. Maybe we can do something about it. We do have Red Mask, no Golden Idol. Fire-wise, we haven't recalled yet, so last fire cannot be rest, but we have Pantograph. Zone, yeah, I don't know what run you're talking about, but not this one. Early shop, no fire with 2 elites, or we do 2 elites into late shop this way. Elite fire, elite into late shop here into elite. And late shop is with some question marks already, so maybe do see the red mask. If something happens early floors and make us pivot, we can maybe do this way on the left. Still want to do more fights, right? Even though we do have this, so it's most likely just do this into question mark here, question mark here, and then do 2 elites and see. Yeah, most likely the plan part is just this. So it's like 4 question mark act, which is a little bit too many for my taste, but maybe that's fine. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Hello, Merc? Yeah, maybe that's fine. The bomb. Haven't gotten unusable hand and read from this toolbox yet. Yeah. We have gotten hand read one time, but that was in a fight that would not really be taken, right? Is there a stronger upgrade number-wise and 1000 cut? It is 100% damage upgrade. There are plenty of things that are doubled. So what is more than double? Yeah, there are plenty of things that are double. Yeah, like defect, for example. A lot of defect cuts, like loop, defect, whatever. So is there anything in the game that upgrades to more than double? Yeah, Libra is also double. It has to be something that has base 1, right? Yeah, Flash of Steel is double, Finesse double. Yeah, is there anything, or is double just really how big Spire goes? Armaments, yeah, sure, armaments. Yeah, but is that strictly better than double? Right? Is there anything? Not really, right? Yeah, actually not really. Double is as good as it gets, no? Limit break, yeah, limit break is upgrading to make you weaker, yes. So that is certainly one of the upgrades. I mean, yeah, no, I'm not talking about like stronger upgrades and double. I'm talking about like numerically. What is stronger than double? But yeah, all the numbers that the multiplier is just, it does not go higher than times 2. Well, depends also just double. That's the thing, 1 to 2. Yeah, probably, yeah, whatever, double is fine. Probably double is just the strongest. Numerically. So what do we pick? Secret weapon, finesse, secret weapon, yeah, who cares about secret weapon? We have 4 energy, turn 1 5 energy, so maybe the bomb. Yeah, maybe the bomb's fine. Foresight? No, Foresight goes from 3 to 4, so that's like 1/3. Plus 1/3. Ow. Upgraded. Yeah, no, we skip. Double blade dance, infinite blades, only enough payoff. It's not bad though. It's a 0 deal 13 with draw. Oh yeah, not for Foresight. Yeah, 1 to O. If you say, if you consider O as a number, then yeah, probably is that. Say we just consider O as a 4 or more, but sometimes that's not true. Skip, yeah? I don't want this, or do I? I don't think I want this. Another blade is just stronger. Already is a common, doesn't need to be green even. Yeah, I don't think I want this. Well, you know, you could argue for anything. You could argue for a lot of things. I'm more interested in strictly the number. And I cannot think of something that actually just gives you a number that's more than double. That is on the cut. Because even with armaments, I still, like, if your head is really green, it upgrades no cuts, for example. Same story with the Forethought, but I guess Forethought you always have the effect that puts on the bottom. Yeah, I'm not interested in technically whatever. Yeah, I'm not a technically speaking person. I'm more interested in yeah, if there is actually anything that is the number is there. Still is okay, right? 24, 24, 24, okay, and 48, so it doesn't kill unless I have this actually. Another leg sweep with the final zone weakness coverage is very important, yeah. But we already have red mass, we already have the cloud, we already have leg sweep, malaise plus, and neutralize. After exhaust down, we still have. It's like front load weakness here is already this is like maybe +2, this 2 again, so that's +4 turns, and after exhaust down, we still have this and this. If the enemy is weakened, this leg sweep is a pretty bad draw. And it doesn't really play very well either. Yeah, let's just skip, yeah. And chance now is 60. Apple? Apple? Ah, apple. So if you want more weakness, this blind is way better. But now with leg sweep being green and leg sweep and neutralize being green in second next cycle, yeah, not interested. Because we already have perma weak. When the fight goes long enough, and when the fight is short, we have 2 more cards that apply front note weak. Impatience actually kind of nice here, huh? Anasia doesn't actually do anything. Madness is cute. After the Apple though, I don't think we care about this scaling, madness scaling too much. Because once the madness plays, I mean, no, so you can draw Apple before your madness, of course, but when the madness really starts playing, because you shuffle multiple times, our entire deck is green already. Impatient don't want to play strike. Yeah, I don't want to play strike. It's true, but we also don't have that many strike, and still there's the okay, sure, 5 strikes. But my point is that not that many attacks to break our hand. To be fair, that's not being true when we play. I mean, some backflips, you know? Like we backflip a bunch and then suddenly we draw into strike, and now we don't have energy. Yeah. Probably not that good, especially when triple backflip and acro so being green already after Apple is played. And what's really choice? Choker, wrist blades. What was the last one? I already forgot. Oh, kite, yeah, kite. So I picked wrist blade because it was better than skip, and I made it fine. The wrist blade did fine for Act 2. Impatience usually is on defect. Impatience most of the time, if it's good, it's on defect. Oh yeah, it's probably not here. Panacea, no red form, so the only no speed pot. So the only thing right now is just if we draw turn 1, we block 1. But if I get secret technique, for example, we can already just technique for the malaise or the apple in the hard fight, and that blocks the same amount, maybe even more. Violence. I mean, it does clean the draw power, kind of. Violence is draw, but it's draw. It's kind of like your outmaneuver's energy next turn, and the violence is draw next turn. That's what it is. Sometimes violence with the payoff from the PK as well, but yeah, I want to draw blade dance, not strikes. Maybe it's still fine, the violence. I was just aggro? No. When the kite was there, we have nothing. Our deck is until here. Our deck is here when the kite was on the screen. So that's basically a skip, yeah? And Wristblade is slightly better than skip because we have this, we still have this, we do have this as well. Yeah, how bad is violence, right? Really? Does it really brick me at all? Because I don't think it actually bricks me, you know? At the very least, it does speed up the draw into Apo. At the very least. I mean, maybe sometimes it slows down by 1 turn because yeah, instead the Apo will draw violence, but on average it does speed up the Apo draw. But other than that, it doesn't have a lot of use though. I guess you can maybe pull Dagger Spray in Retromancer sometimes. Maybe it's fine. It's probably fine. But here we skip, yeah? This one I don't take. With the Apo now, of course we take the fight. Oh, I was just asking about you. 25, huh? Well, PK now into violence pulling all attacks is certainly a line you can take. But I will do it anyway because we probably want to block here instead. Not that easy to block though. If at all. If we can even block this at all. Because maybe we cannot block. Also, yeah, by the way, with Apotheosis, the pathing can change. Pathing can now change. We do not need to go for this anymore. We can go for the left path if we want. Or we can even go here for safe fire first. And then maybe still do the shop. But we can ignore the shop as well. Like go here, upgrade Apo, and then every fire after we can rest. If the second elite is safe, we take that. Otherwise, yeah, upgrade Apo here. Potentially recall here. If you're still safe here, we can take this fight. Otherwise, we go here and like rest. That's okay. Yeah, blocking max HP. That's basically where we are at. Is this lethal? If it's lethal, I would like to kill right now. I mean, I'm not playing this. I can see preparing and hopefully we see terror or what? Oh. Oh, that's after playing violence, yeah? We still bottom deck all these cards. That's quite sad. Never playing these no matter what. This is only 60D, so it's 48, so it's not lethal. Which means we're taking damage. Ow. Oh, really? Okay, I guess we are just getting owned here then. Yeah, I guess we actually are just getting completely owned in this fight. Because our block is... we cannot really block this thing until this Apo is down, basically. Blocking with 1 energy for 5 is not sufficient, yeah, in this fight. And the weakness doesn't play as much here either because he always has his 12. This fight is very difficult to block. It generally is very difficult to block. Ow. But that's why we can change our pathing. If needed. Actually, do this. And with plus is perfect. Now the piercing whale, yeah, sure. That is a bit fishy, but with the penif setup and the toolbox and the red mask, we fight, right? And potion. Oh, metamorphosis wristplate. Now we are talking. Metamorphosis violence wristplate. Oh my god. Wow. Insane combo, guys. Oh, we can take shackles to block as well. But we do have 5 energy on turn 1. Shackles is fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah, honestly, not so bad. Take one, right? Yeah, I should take one. Not lethal. So I can potion or I can take 13. We do not get our gold payoff from the shop, but sometimes we can see shop here. We already get a rare relic, so minus on the list is not a huge problem. $29 liquid memory is intact. Huh? Maybe that's fine. Yeah, maybe that's fine. Don't love next turn. Yeah, definitely don't love next turn. Taking more because there's no damage here. But I definitely do not memories for this. Okay, tornado's fine. More prepared or clone dagger, but clone dagger only blocks 6. It deals damage, but only after Apo is down. Another piercing wheel is okay. So like 3 piercing wheel and a malaise for Philostone Heart. Or just a prepare. Prepare after Apo is a very good draw consistently. That's open reflex tactician from this spot. And both are playing. Also, I think in this spot I just rest first here instead of even doing Apo upgrade. Yeah, rest first and go left. Okay. Let's now to draw Terror PK Infinite Blaze Malaise faster or what? Maybe. He also pulls the sneaky immediately. Perma-wick here. For 2 energy is a little bit too much. Yeah? Also, that's like a lot of damage we're giving up. Probably not. His mana is for 2, so 4 turns of wick and 6 turns of wick, so yeah, still worth to play. Next turn it goes in big and we draw only a strike, so that's like kind of spooky, but that's why we rested too. And the upward doesn't actually do so much in this fight, yeah? So it's not that bad. Or it's still worth to play this. Well, that's why we rested. Because we do not draw block here apparently. We're taking 17. Unless it's lethal, but I don't think it is, right? And I do not memory so 17, yeah? I would just rest again and dodge this elite. Bad decks, this one just kind of weird because the deck is not bad. It's just that we don't have enough output somehow even when everything is green. It's like we need more deflects or something. Like a footwork would be ideal, but just a little bit more maximum output per turn. Because you can see relic bar, like how many of these actually give us output. Because this is fat load only, fat load. That's what I'm saying, yeah. Is that we cannot really like we need to identify that yes, these relics are only fat load. Like yeah, fat load output, fat load output. This is like fine, but not really. Fat load doesn't work. Fat load doesn't work. Stops working, stops working. Sure, this is actual output, but only a little bit. And also yeah, this is actually very good, yeah. To get a tornado here to improve our block output per turn is really good. But still, this relic bar doesn't do much inside the fight. Depends. I mean, of course, the depends would be nice, but it doesn't fix all our problems. Is the thing. If you actually want something that fixes our problems, I would say a kunai would do it in this spot. And yeah, kunai of course is like one of the best things to see here. Is this lethal? I don't think so, eh? I don't think there's any way in hell this is actually lethal, but could be. So we can play Blade Dance first, a shift, so there's 2 cards, and then Penny the Sneaky Strike. If that is the case, that is 24, 48, 48 with 2 stacks is plus 20%. 48, 20%. So 57, 57, 200. Chief is 12, 60. Yeah, no, it's not even close. It's not even close unless we memories for the Blade Dance here, but I still save these memories. I just rest for it. Now, in fact, we went this way because we want to open all the rest here, yeah? In the first place. Oh god. Okay, this is actually annoying. Wow, this is actually annoying though. Last turn was okay, last turn is expected, but this turn is not. The fact that we do not draw block or lethal here is actually insane. But I guess we take another hit or what? Otherwise I can steal potion for 15. We go to 15, 15 we rest again to 20, rest again 26. So 41, 41 can recall and rest on more time, so no upgrade in this act, but that's okay. Yeah, 15, 41, 41 rest again, another 20, 26, 67, 67, 92. Maybe that's okay. But that's actually ridiculous. Well, no, not me. It's not lethal, yeah? It's not. But now, of course, we kill it, but... Oh, that's just kind of dumb. I can go panic. If you want more damage, is another Blade Dance. Which, Blade Dance I take over Clone Decker. Rest again. So, question mark over fight now, what? Because we are like, apparently dying. Some strike, yeah, sure. Okay, fine. I mean, if it's upgraded, it's not that bad. When I blend into Time Eater, you don't want to cut the deals at 60 damage into Time Eater. And you can control the clock, yeah? It's not like you are just playing shift like a monkey. Like, oh, I see Blade Dance, I must play all the shifts. Like, come on. Of course it's good. And also, Time Eater is not the only fight in the run. Even if somehow it's bad, and it is not. Is this fight scary or not? I hope not. Could be. Oh, technique now is so mean, man. I guess you can steal technique for terror. You can steal technique for terror. I do violence here, right? Because I need to block next turn. And I guess I do play this. Also, we have Envenom Sadistic. Yeah, of course. I guess I take more damage in this fight or what? Unless I don't play Apo. Which is dumb, yeah? So I play Apo. So man, they were the Prime 7 4 months, also we are getting absolutely old. What the hell? No guys, it's not just because our deck is not enough output, yeah, our draws are also terrible somehow. Actually crazy, that is even with violence improving draws. Right, how does this happen every fight? Like what? And of course it's also doing the meta attack, because the other attack is easy to block with the Malaise. And we bottom deck exactly 2 cards and block this. And of course if we draw backflip it's already full block, yeah? We draw this alone is also fine. And like what the hell? No, Relic Bar already talked about. Already talked about Relic Bar is doing nothing defensively for us. Except maybe this now. But that's not a problem. If we draw like a freaking reasonable human being, like we are still completely fine. But we just don't. Apparently that is just impossible. Like what the... fights in a row does this keep happening? It's like we brick our entire deck is blocked and then we just draw no block. But removes, what about removes? Like, who cares about removes? That's why we don't even have gold to remove, yeah? We don't actually have shops to remove cards. Like, what the hell? And yeah, now I shuffle out my block cards, and next time it attacks again, I get owned one. Now it's dead. Okay, draw cards. So surely these draw cards will perform better than the draw cards we already have. Yes. Yeah, I get more attack. Now the problem with resting here again is we are forced to recall after, but we are not going to above. Yeah, that's the thing is that recalling right now, yeah, if we see more ahead, literally 2 falls from now, we can still upgrade the card, because then we full heal either way. And we are under the more ahead threshold no matter what, even if we rest here. So I just recall now, if we die, we die, yeah? And sometimes we see 25 heal here with the My Bloom as well. Recalling happens now. If we see more ahead, full heal, then we can do something about it. I sure hope I don't die in this fight. Actually, I should hit here. Yeah, killing this turn is pretty unrealistic. Unrealistic, not impossible. So we probably do kill it. I can win kill middle as well and take 2. That's probably better. Yeah, let's kill middle and take 2. Yeah, Trade Needle does help like quite a lot regarding what we need to do, but this is not very good. Oh dear lord. The boot is trying. Oh man. So 5 more, yeah? And now we miss apple. I know these potions don't help. Would be forced to use it this turn dependent on pattern, yes, that's, of course it's a bad pattern. In the case, I don't even know what you're on about, what you guys are on about empty case, because the case is not even in this run. Like, what does it even mean? Empty case literally not even in this run. If I pick empty cage, if I pick something over empty cage, I would actually spend time to just talk you here. But instead I'm just confused, like what the hell? At least Lex Sweep is doing something. So Weaken here into a lace here. 16, 18, 23, 23, 14, and we malaise for 2, so 10, 14 again, 28. We take 5. 5 is so annoying though. I think before that I just cunning pot, yeah? The solution? Yeah, just get a boss relic for free. Bam. Well, I would like a pyramid, please. In case we're asking. Yeah, instead of the some whatever garbage, you want a pyramid. If you are demanding boss relics now. And the deck, no, I don't even care about the deck that much. I just want to not draw like complete garbage in I don't know how many fights in a row now. And it's not even like the deck's lacking draw. The deck does have draw. It just doesn't. Apparently, just doesn't have enough front load block or something. But yeah, Silent doesn't really have front load block. We already know this. It's just some piercing wheel, and whenever piercing wheel doesn't work, you have nothing. If your relic bar doesn't perform. And our relic bar does not perform regarding front load block here. That much I can say. And it's not a new potion. Another deflect or another backflip. This deflect is probably better if we need more maximum output, which we do. I flip slightly better with the prepare, but again no footwork, so it's only 8 for 1. I think it's deflect, yeah? The deflect does give us a higher chance of straight up just dying in some fights. But if our maximum block output is not sufficient, then we just need it. In case Notion removes bad draws, yeah, sure. You give me a free relic, you also prevent bad draws too. That's the thing. The thing about this game, just remove doesn't come for free. Otherwise, you could always remove cards. Yeah, remove cost me nothing. Of course, I remove. Let's try the garbage. Yeah, I think it's deflect. Yeah? Triple backflip on necro, 2 deflects. Deflect minus. But we are also short on energy is the thing. Even with this, we're still very much short on energy. Because we actually must play energy to block if it's not a piercing wheel turn. Okay, full heal. Not a full heal, but sure. Resting, yes. So we actually rested 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we just walked into this 4, 5 part and rested 3 times. Yes, that's how we like to do it. And yeah, we can still die here, by the way, in the boss gauntlet, even with the pantograph from this spot. Oh yes, of course. Oh, thank you very much. Wow. Well, thank you very much, Tabitha. Love to see you. Of course, it's doing this thing on turn 1. Why wouldn't it? Tweet, I don't care about 33. Like, what the hell? But just draw. It's minus 4 draws immediately with 1 attack. Like, what the? Okay, whatever. Well, we have Malays and we have everything green, but yeah, we have big problem in this fight. And not it's because of shifts. Our big problem is actually that we cannot block without playing a ton of cards. Dealing damage with a ton of cards is fine, because the cards are actually efficient. Its shift is 0 energy, deal 8, with terror deals 12. And then we have Pandip, PK as well, so it's efficient. Our block is not efficient whatsoever. So whenever you want to full block a turn, you need to play, I don't know, like 4 or 5 cards, maybe even more. Sometimes you don't even full block. Which is a big problem. Yeah, there's a massive problem here. So do I just like Shackle to block a little bit this turn, or do I try to high roll? Probably not, right? Because our second half is entirely dependent on my draw. If I draw well, then of course Malay's later is better. Like, what do you mean? I cannot expect anything because it's entirely dependent on when I draw my cards and what this thing does. The preferred plan is always Malay second half. Oh, basically, yeah, another remove monkey is here. Yes, welcome. Yes, welcome. In case you cannot tell, I am slightly pissed off. Just slightly. When do I use this upgrade pod? I do expect to use upgrade pod inside the boss gauntlet. But when is it happening? Because after Apo is no longer has any value, yeah? Using it now... doesn't make a lot of sense. Yeah, using it on the Apo turn is plus 1 energy. And basically this turn we already can block, so I don't want to use it. It's the main idea. Weakness does persist if we upgrade on turn 3, but that's not a huge problem because we have a ton of weakness in the deck still. Hopefully we draw 2 them. Yo, Dura, yo, Prime 35 man, special law. Also, these blade dances are not being played now, yeah? We currently can full block with leave the shackles in, yeah? So we can full block with 2 cards and play the neutralize, but we can also just take Other War. Other War with upgrade pod willing to be used on these, and the draw now coming in doesn't make a ton of sense though. So I think we do play at least 1 attack. So just survivor, defend, neutralize, that's 3 cards, 9 cards, so probably followed by 2 turns. You can a shift right now, but no terror, no PK, so that is how you play a bad fight. And you play these inefficient shifts. Yeah, if you play every bit lens you see, then of course it's bad in this fight, yeah? But we don't need to do that. We play this when it's good, which is not now. I don't think I play. Yeah, I have definitely play the neutralize, and we leave these in the redraw. Okay, Malay's here, and of course Malay's full. I guess this is the reason to take Out of War, huh? But yeah, of course Malay's full. So no Malays on second half, which what does this say? Because we don't have wallet plans, yeah? And with our wallet plans, trying to save Terror for second half is also not super realistic. But Terror first half has not a ton of value in this spot. I mean, it still kind of has value. And we can still strength reset this thing probably, because I don't expect it to be 0 strength when we split. Especially if I don't play Terror, yeah, it's most likely has 2 strength, or maybe even 4. Depending on what attack it does. PK here should still be worth playing. Yeah, so I do play it. Yeah, 200 damage in 1 turn. If we are very lucky, yeah, sure. With Terror, PK, Penip, something can happen. Don't expect it to happen, but sometimes. Oh, Violence of the Gods. So we are losing Ultra and Needles here and a bit of HP, yeah, if we do Violence into attacks. And just accept this hit. And it is a lot of damage, yes. So do we save terror or not? Because if I play the terror, then we don't need strength reset it. We have 0 strength second half, and our entire deck is green, but it's no longer Malays. And we don't have Relics plans, we have a few slams, and we have no terror. Violence now pulls 3. We have 4 attacks. So 1 card, and then probably we waste card game mode this turn. We want to prop the clock if we don't play terror. Otherwise, sometimes I can play all 3 attacks. Yeah, I can definitely play no, only all 3 attacks. So unless we don't draw exactly sneaky strike and we draw 1, 2, 3 here, I cannot prop the clock without playing card gamble. Of course, I can upgrade potion now in order to keep this card gamble in the deck, and we also get violence plus. I think I keep the terror in, right? Yeah, I think I keep the terror in with our left plans. Yeah. So upgrade pot this turn or one. Now the problem with upgrade potting this turn is that the problem with using upgrade pot this turn is Apo is difficult to play, yeah? Because next turn is will never do multi-hit. So it's either make hit, which is not easy to block, especially on 2 energy, or it's a debuff. I guess if debuff into Apo draw then it's good, but not guaranteed. As game mode, no, we play Valence with some attacks. 2 attacks already green, so I don't even mind upgrading right now in order to pull 4 attacks fully, yeah? So if I upgrade pot now, we can do Violence into Flying Knee, Dagger Spray. That's 3 cards, go to 9, and then Count Gamble is, how big is this? -2, so 6, 6 is 12. So I need to block 10, which is possible if I draw Apo into +1. I can also just not play the Dagger Spray, I can play Flying Knee alone, and then Count Gamble immediately. I can play, yeah, this is an efficient attack that we want to play. Oh, this is fine. Dagger Spray, 24. I don't think I play Terror here. So we commit and hopefully that is not... Actually no, we have Envenom. Oh, we have Envenom Infinite Blades in the second half. Oh, Infinite Blades is maybe enough for me to play Terror though. But if I play Terror, it's difficult to block this turn. Especially if I draw into Apo now with the card Gamble. So I play... Actually I should play Flying Knee over Dagger Spray. Because we still have Acro double backflip in here and Apo 2 cost and Venom 2 cost. So Flying Knee Gamble have 3 cards and 4 energy, so we can still play Apo plus whatever, even draw into Apo and block. That's fine, yeah? That's not so fine, but not that bad at least. Perma weak still, 2 strength, wasted 1 PK turn, yeah, of course, yeah. There's no more easy attack to block, but Apo is here. Can use this wheel because we have 1 wheel and Dark Shackles left to reset, so I do not need to take this attack. If it is not in play in that case, but maybe that's okay. It's still like basically full HP, and that's what I'm talking about. Is like we had to spend too much energy to end card play to block. And yeah, you say the Blade Dance bad against this thing, like we haven't even played a single Blade Dance, and that's already we have already played 17 cards and we dealt no damage. And that is quite a big problem, yeah, if you were wondering. That is quite a big problem. Or slimes in here. And that's what I'm saying is I do expect this thing to have like maybe 4 strength when we actually split. But maybe 4 strength is even optimistic. Now here comes debuff, and that's not a very good draw to deal with the debuff next turn. But we still play attacks, yeah? Okay, 9 times 3, yeah, getting old minus 15. But we have Pantograph. And if I use the memories, is to strength reset, not to block this hit. And if I fail strength reset, especially, I need to use this to block in the second half, is more important. So just take this 15 and move on. Okay, so now the Blade Dance problem does come in, yes? If we want to exhaust slams, we just get old with the clock next turn. Because the PK turn is wasted too. Not exhausting the slams are very bad. Not being able to play Blade Dance next turn is also very bad though. But playing Blade Dance 5 cards already, so if it attacks at all, we cannot block unless we play Dark Shackle plus. Oh, it's debuffing again. Yeah, that's a problem that we cannot really solve. 7, 8, so sometimes we just play these attacks and ignore the Blade Dances again or what. 1 shift is 1 card. 2, 3. 4, 5, 6 on block only. Yeah, that won't do. I can play 1 Sam, I don't think 2. Okay. We are dead next turn, yeah? Just saying. Yeah, just saying. Right, the biggest problem with this deck, beyond of course not having the broken powers like Wallet Plans or Footwork, is just... yeah, we don't create output out of nowhere, which is why I picked this Defect over the Backflip. But we don't have the... yeah, we don't actually have anything to boost output in for one specific turn. So output is just generic around, maybe we can block 20 per turn, and that is where we stop. Which is not sufficient. It's really not sufficient. I mean, it's not that bad. Look at this. Once again, we have play, and that's what I'm talking about. It's like we fence picking our entire turn to block, and now the clock is coming in again. Like, yeah, you see, yeah? Like, we cannot actually play any damage because our entire turn is spent on playing block. And then the fight never progress, and then we die. Like, yeah, you say Blade Dance is bad against this fight. Like, do we even get to play Blade Dance? Like, never. Because our entire turn, we just play block every single turn, and then it never takes damage. It's not exactly what you want, you know? Oh yes, lovely. Well, I guess if it doesn't multi-hit next turn, I'm dead. If it multi-hits next turn, I guess we have to liquid memories then. And then we don't strength reset and then we die. Oh. Are we dead or what? We are probably dead, right? Actually, we are not dead. Alive. This blocks 8, and also give us the thing next turn. The other war. Oh, now we are dead. Yeah, you just spend your entire turn to block and you never deal damage, like ever. Like ever, because you just don't have any output from Relic Bar. And when you spend your entire fight blocking without something like obnoxious fumes, you cannot win. And that's the problem. That's why I'm saying, like, way back in the day, why I pick card chops when I'm playing shifts. Because you face exactly the same problem against the hard fight. Where Blade Dance takes way too much damage when you play it, so you actually have to spend your entire turn blocking. And then you never deal damage to the heart, and then you die. So card chop is there for that. Yeah, I cannot even play this Blade Dance because if I play Blade Dance I die. So I had to play the Defect and hope for the best. I mean, for now we are living. Just draw a Piercing Wheel next turn and everything's good. Everything's not good because look at the freaking draw power, man. Shift, 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 slam, 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 slam. No potion, yeah, we're super dead. Yeah, we are actually super dead. Also draw down, so the chance to draw whale is low. Of course we don't. I know, surprisingly, hard fight is actually not that bad. Surprisingly, the hard fight is actually not that bad. But yeah, when you get no output, it's just like kind of miserable. Yeah? Even with this is like the biggest output we can see, by the way. This is actually the biggest output boost you can see. And it's still not good, it's just not even close to good enough. I mean, we are absolutely dead here. I'm just thinking... Okay, no, it's fine relatively speaking. Because if we have Pentagram and Spear and Shield, and our deck maybe can burst them sometime with the Pentagram Kabeko PK. If we can enter the hard fight with full HP and of course we spend gold, sometimes it's doable because we have well Malays. And when every block is green with the Defect also being green, we can actually delay big hit for a couple of turns. Couple of cycles. Of course attacking is difficult because once again it's like Blade Dance, no overblock. It's easier than this though. We got this spot, so this fight, and you want to... we are strong enough to hold out this spot, yeah? I mean, the answer is unfortunately also no. Like, out this spot would not actually fix this fight at all, because you can count... You can count on your hand like how many cards you actually have, how many attacks you have played in this fight. And that is a really sad thing, is that we have barely played any attacks at all. Yeah, as of now we cannot... win against the heart, but 255 gold, so probably 2 potions and on relic. So this, yeah, probably true. Awaken 1, I think we will win. If we face Awaken 1, we can kill it with after losing some HP. But Donuts is exactly the same story as this. In fact, it might even be worse because the Malays does not even work. So we don't even buy ourselves time to, you know, to draw into the apple and such. But we can see the shop. I mean, this is dead, you know, so I don't even care about actually dying to it. But we can see the shop. Oh, this fight actually can fight. Yeah, especially good instinct, we can maybe win this. Maybe. Not even guaranteed, but maybe. Especially if we set up this thing, we instantly kill this. Like, look at this. Bomb. And then block. Needle preserve. Attack. We never need to play any power in this fight, yeah? So it has 0 strength. Also Malays down if we want to. And we can play very slow, so no need to rush with the PK or whatever even. Yeah, this fight, in relatively speaking, is very easy. Because we can just take our time here. We do not need to rush at all. We can take our time. I know this, and now we have avoided blocks. Yeah, good violence. And the XecnaR, Donor Deca would also just kill us. This is the only boss we can beat, realistically, which is why we rested so much, because I need HP against the boss, and sometimes it works out. Like we kill Time Eater with the Malay somehow, PK Terror somehow, and then we can kill this thing, and then we can see the shot. Did not happen, but you can see this fight is like easy. This fight is actually easy. Like with this roller, we never die from 29. Oh yeah, I should update title before I forget. Yeah, breaking 1.5 boss relics and relic bars not helping is not exactly recipe for success, yeah. What happened? No, we die. We already dead. We are already dead. Oh, this can help. Yeah, this can help. With accuracy and power potion. Honestly, it's not even so bad if this gives us any scaling power or defensively. Even if second accuracy might do it. Like the weather plans potentially is okay. Slightly difficult still. The footwork would be okay. The after image is excellent. Red form sometimes. It's playable. I don't play it though, but it is playable with this shot. I mean, worse on Defect? No, everything is worse on Defect. Defect's the best. Well, I cannot even abandon my run in peace. My game froze, guys. At least you cannot even abandon run in peace. Okay. Curse for Relic slightly fishy, but if it demands early shop, then boss squad is the same, yeah. Of course, it forces you into removing sometimes if the curse is bad enough. Right side, entire right portion of this map is terrible. I mean, sometimes you can try burning elite, I guess, but here's a question mark all the way. No early shop, and if you cannot fight this 4-7, burning your axe is terrible into hexagons. So we try to go left. And yeah, trying to go left says probably just curse for Relic is fine. For 3 shop at the earliest. Sometimes we don't need to remove curse. And advance always optional. Fires to use the red side relic maybe. Yeah, a bunch of hallways in here is a pretty good part. Yeah, we actually don't need to remove this curse. Also clumsy ice cream synergy of the gods. You brick 1 draw, yeah, plus energy for next turn. Bam. Also exhaust. Start here always, yeah. I don't think we fight this at all. Ice cream is value high value later, not now. On Defect, generally this relic does like can do a lot of good things later, but it's later, not now. Why ice cream only play? Who say it doesn't play now? Ow. Ow. Reinforced body ice cream, yeah. Now we are talking, and suddenly now we have the calipers and everything's dead. But I still go to shop. I don't actually mind going to this shop a lot, because this part is like a lot of hallways, yeah. Like many hallways in a row. And we already have some late game value with this thing, so I don't mind going here and just buying front load. Like buying some block card, buying a potion, whatever, buy a cell repair. Nails Diamond on average. Everything's better than Nails Diamond on average. Unfortunate, but it's true. Especially when the snipe is not even, it's only 50% here. Yeah? The snipe is not even high value, high percentage. If the snipe is like maybe 70+% or even 90% somehow, then maybe if the part is good enough, it can be stronger than other things. Otherwise, they're worthless. So don't take them. And fix buffs man? No, not at all. It's exactly the same equal chance. It's just that you know that you fail your snipe earlier, kind of, if you don't have Iron Chain fix. But the chance from floor 0 same. Because it doesn't actually change the rolls at all, you know, it's just correlated. Like the percentage of the rolls are still exactly equal. The same. But we go here and yeah, just do shop, yeah. Defect sucks. Ow. Okay, ice cream, it's time to do work. It doesn't do anything, but I can pretend it does something here. Wait, energy pot ice cream. Oh, now we're talking. Could it be very good with ice cream later, yeah? About now, Wood Instinct is a fair bit stronger, but I mean Frost. Also cheaper. Also, it's only strong in hallways. Like, Wood Instinct is a lot stronger in hallways. But when we run to the elite, like the coordinate only performs as well or maybe even better. Especially when Lagavulin, we can just store energy in the first place, so this zero cost doesn't matter as much. Yeah, it's cheap as well. I cannot do coordinate regen potion and coordinate remove though, so but I can do coordinate rebound if I want. I can also just buy regen pot rebound, but I think I want this coordinate. Yeah, 1 goes short, 5 goes short. Buying one of these potions doesn't make a ton of sense, but I can buy this. It's fine. Frost. Beam cell, yeah, no, Frost. Advance hallway? Advance hallway with potions already slightly annoying, but only slightly. Because we can also just use a potion in hallway fights too, it's fine. Because we do phase 2 advance hallway. One chance right now is 30%, so I can afford to use one potion in this fight. I can also fight this sometimes, yeah. Not super often, but sometimes. Upweight wise right now, 1 strong upweight, sweeping beam, 1 strong upweight, dual cast with the ice cream. Always a decent upweight, cool-headed, or we can also rest. It's fine. Also, upweight defect here. Probably pretty good. Full frost. Yeah, I take 3 more, right, to play this. Yeah, because it's exact block here. I mean, we are still losing 1 HP with this line, but sometimes it does matter for little. Probably actually never matter for little, so maybe that's just -1 to play Ghost Nav or defend turn 1. I mean, could be. Capacitor, yeah, not exactly the spot to carry this around, or is it? Against Lagavulin, we already have the ice cream, yeah? So against the Knob, this card is terrible. Against the Hexagon, it actually plays. And against the Sentries, it only plays if we draw very well. Otherwise, yeah, a break. Second Sweeping Beam, not that interested. The leap in this spot. With the ice cream start, how much do you believe in late game? If you really believe in late game, you can take this leap. Because it does save you quite a bit of HP in all these advanced hallways. Like 4 advanced hallways in a row. 2 elite, so Sentry does save HP. Lagavulin, it can still save HP because we are not restricted by energy, yeah? We are restricted by the block that we draw. Like how much damage we take in that fight. So yeah, ice cream start as well. How bad is this leap? When we're only 46. Also, are we resting or not? If we are resting, I don't take this leap. Maybe we are resting. Yeah, we actually are resting, right? Yeah, if we are resting, I don't take this leap. Let's just skip and then rest. Unless you tell me because we rest, we carry this capacitor around, but in this part, I don't think so. Not before seeing what is happening in these floors. It's too early to carry this, basically. Maybe 5 floors later. But not now. Oh, that's why you rested? Either or not? 6, 4, 8. Oh, that's one off. Oh, that's rude. Yeah, that is one off, right? 6, 4, 8, so 21, yes. Taking 9 more one. It is single blue slaver. I'm not looking forward to this thing +1, yeah? And Fear Pot we still need to keep for the Knob, so I cannot use it here. You can Energy Pot for 9. But sometimes it's only for 4, because I can defend quite into a defend. Yeah, okay. That's not that bad. Our EQ we take over second cool-headed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights on, so point chance 30. At first, no energy to evoke. We can never evoke Frost. Unless your stream is like so behind that you haven't gotten to the part where I say it can draw defend yet. Energy pot, ice cream, but entropic brew. Yeah, entropic is just stronger, right? Sentries. Sentry is the most awkward fight for this because I cannot use fear pot. So entropic is just wasted kind of in a way. Unless I throw away the fear pot immediately and just open entropic now, yeah, because the fear pot is not doing anything. Otherwise we try to finish this fight with no potion use, which is not super easy, I would say. And we have several more fights before the second elite, so the fear pot for Knob here is not as necessary. I think I opened potion down now. Plugging. Upgrade pot, so I'm going to upgrade some defense on the school-headed. Maybe. And these are not pot now. What? Upgrade pot, this hand is not actually so bad. Because you can rebound, just do a cast plus, it's quite powerful. And also a bit more damage as well, front load on this. It's fine. Yeah, of course. And try to save energy with Ice Cream at 149, I think is good enough rate, considering that we know that Dual Cast Plus is here this turn. So we do full block. Saving energy now, you know, to do Equi into double attack is possible. Our attacks are better, or better than strikes, yeah? Yeah, Sweeping Beam's better, Cold Snap's better, Bolt Lightning's better. Yeah, here's the Equi. And we shuffle out the Bolt Lightning like this, but I don't really care. I shuffle in the Cold Snap. Or daisies, but no problem. Ow. Sometimes I can kill here sometimes. Not for one, yeah, but it's fine. Freaking at the moment doesn't play much. Double energy we absolutely take it. Slightly speculative right now, but we know we do have payoff later on with this. Also a strong upgrade if we can even make it, that's +2. Okay, nothing matters. We just go farm here then. Maybe it matters a little bit. Maybe it matters a little bit if we die. Because it's only 12 per fight, yeah? 12 per fight is freaking OP, but it's only 12. This blocks weak, but I would like to just use him in the bone here and then use this to block vulnerable against the knob or something. If we need to. Otherwise I can even keep this potion until the Act 4. Ow. -15. Okay, at least it didn't shield that. Shielding this is ideal because now we can play Sweeping Beam. Defect owns. Oh, Defect is so good, guys. Okay, so take 15, heal 12, yeah, no problem. So we basically take no damage in this fight. Not too bad. Take an Equi, Pyramid. And mid. $15, huh? Yes, 15. 15, 15, 15. I don't like 15. If I had to choose whether I like the 15 number or not, I would say no. Also, we are taking 15 this turn, by the way. Because they all roll 15 HP. Once again, we heal 12. So, like, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. And now we are perfect mid-range for the next fight, yeah? So if we take 0 here, we are getting out 12 anyway. Because we are under the threshold. Gopher just got a bit better with the Shuriken and the Ice Cream and the double Equi. We just fought sentries as well, which make this go lower a little bit. Yeah, Gopher is fine. No focus yet also. Yeah, Gopher is fine. Damage. So yeah, once again, if we take 0 here, we are getting our thing. And we are taking 0. So all calculated, guys, for perfect mid-range. Look at this, 35. And we take 0 here, so we heal 12. Exact. If we take 0 again in the next fight, we have perfect Hexagon's HP. Not doable unless it's Lagavulin, but if it's Lagavulin, maybe we can, because we store energy with Ice Cream and then double EQ, double energy. Yeah, we can take 0 against Laga sometimes. Hollow, sure. Yeah, Hollow Ice Cream generally is quite strong. Hollow EQ is okay. Hollow double energy with Ice Cream too. Hollow Shuriken sometimes. Hollow Gopher better than second Gopher. Do we need capacity pot against Hexagons or not? We might still need this artifact against Nob, yeah? Yeah, we might still need this artifact against Nob. Capacity against the Hexagons is not that strong. Yeah, that is fine. We have Shuriken as well. That should be enough for XecnaR, right? Any Snecko ideas ever? Snecko with double EQ as only block. And the Ice Cream. Yeah, Snecko Ice Cream is not actually that good, especially on 3 base. And then double EQ as only block makes it really weird, even with the mid. So if there's no Snecko ideas and double energy upgrade is very, very powerful. So we probably just make that. Numbers 90. Oh yeah, oh, this double energy. And now I can spend I can just double ball landing here and we still have more than enough. Maybe I don't need artifact pot then. I can see doing rebound strike with it into strike again, yeah, another shuriken stack. While we're getting is 10, 17, 24, 24, 33, 33, 33, 42. So it's a 12, and we have 2 strength. And even if I face a hit next time, I don't die. Actually, it's more than that because squared evokes. So how much is it? 24, 24, 32, 32, 38, 38 plus another 10. 38 plus another 10, 6 is 44. So it's on 10. 10 with 2 strength. It's not any really threshold. Any threshold really. So maybe I should just quote it first. Yeah, actually I should quote it first. If I draw EQ for example, I can play EQ even. Oh yeah, this is fine too. And now it's guaranteed lethal. No, I mean, sure. So now it's only have sustain from mid the bone. We have energy to play echo form from the ice cream double energy, and we have the echo form for output. Wow. By the way, our relic bar in the first 3 relics is already better than most of the silence relic bar just now, yeah? Just for the first 3. And we have not even left Act 1 yet. So what is the upgrade? I can see Sweeping Beam. I can see that's the usual Two-Headed, maybe the Gopher, probably not the Gopher. Gopher upgrade with the Echo Form hologram already and with the bone is kind of weird. It's mostly a whole way upgrade. until Act 3 boss card, then it becomes a boss card. And then into Act 4 it becomes like bad. And if you upgrade in early game, it's mostly for hallways. Which we kind of don't need. If the enchant situation allow curse key, nah, I just take the curse key anyway if it's needed. Information is better than no information. If I know exactly what I get in question mark, I can plan my path slightly better. Also sometimes the loss. Yeah, sweeping beam probably fine as the upgrade. It's better with the echo form and rebound and hologram as well. Because the fact is that Mirror the Bone cannot, and echo form, yeah, Mirror the Bone echo form cannot cover the fact that this card actually plays. You can of course also upgrade energy with ice cream, like this dual cast upgrade, like always plays for example. But with double energy plus already in the deck, I think I just do this. Not drawing full block here, but I don't really care, right? So I just believe the echo form is going to be enough damage, yeah? Not sure whether that's actually true or not, but we also have pyramid. Yeah, we also have pyramid and infinite energy. So if you have echo form, infinite energy, and pyramid, you probably will kill hexagons, even though it is turn 3 and we have not dealt any damage yet. But I expect that to be enough anyway. Because yeah, we have Shuriken as well. This duo gopher is not doing it. We probably would need to block Inferno, but at the same time, that's not a huge problem, yeah. How do I do this? Double rebound, play zap, and then play gopher one. Because double gopher is just less damage for like no gain. Equi here is great. Could have, yeah, probably should have followed the rebound, no? Get on more chicken stack and get the Equi on top as well. Because now I want to hollow the Equi with hollow rebound just better in that case. Nah, it's fine. So 7 retain, 8 retain, and turn 9 Inferno we can double Equi to full block. So there's no problem here. Yeah, next turn we full block easily, and we also deal damage because double energy is popping off. We actually spend all 16 energy. It's not that surprising, but it's fun. Yeah, full block this easily if it doesn't die. It is also dead. Sick. Yeah, sick good. Speed potion for 5 permadex, but probably not. Generally, this artifact code might be Act 4. Might actually be the hard block for us. And we try to sustain through everything else with the beat. One potion spear and shield artifact pot for the heart. With Echo Form sick, whatever. Yeah, could be. But I don't think keeping potion combos, at least this thing is not doing much. I think I'm pretty, of course I would. Of course I would, why wouldn't I? It's not yeah, no, right? No focus yet, and yeah, Echo Form is nice and all, but no. If anything, Echo Form maybe makes the thing the Reaper better too. One. We can actually get 3 and then let's shop. That is first 3 at least though. So is the effect OP or not? Yeah, I mean, yeah, costing 2 energy per turn. Sometimes wasting Echo Form charge. Like, do you realize how much energy you need to commit in order to get this pyramid effect with the Equi? It's not free, you know, it's definitely not even close to being free. Yeah, trigger bit, yeah, wait until 3 floors from now and then try that again. Like, wait until here first, try that again. How overpowered is this buildable? I just ask this question. Because if it's really overpowered, I can see committing the elite path because it does allow early shop. And there's no other path that actually allow me to shop, yeah? Everything else is cringe. If the oh yeah, actually we can even avoid shop completely and do something like this. 1, 2, 3 question mark. Really believe in the mid, and now suddenly here we get a shop. And here's tiny chest. Probably dumb, right? Probably I should go to this shop regardless. The worst it wastes 1 floor, how bad is that? Just equi end turn. Equi end turn. Leave attacks in hand to down next turn. I would love it to down more than 1, but sure. No signal, no Echo Form, no double energy, this hand. Okay. That's slightly better. I get double energy here now, yeah? Not the Echo Form. So 4 energy to down. Don't think I want to rebound anything here. If anything, maybe do a cast, but probably not. Stricken. 8 energy next turn still just enough to do anything. So I can full block this. Okay, I guess we are downing and then taking. Yeah, never taking mid, yeah. We are taking 12 damage here. Immediately. Yeah, cost fight is not over yet. Frost first or lightning first? Probably frost first is better because at some point, yeah, without all of them, we just want to block a little bit. Or Echo Form is down, then the cost fight is done. Fortunately, there's no kill here, even if the lightning hits. Ow. Beam cell, actually premium damage card right here, like super good. Unupgraded though. If we avoid this early elite, we have 6 upgrade first, and then maybe another upgrade here on the beam cell, so it's like quite late. Still premium though, especially with double equi that you can store up 1 turn worth of all attacks in your hand. Hello World, not necessary in this spot. Also not that good, because instead of having more random cards to play in your hand, maybe you even want to store energy too. Of course, more options still good, yeah, but I mean, in some sense, you can say you have more energy to spend with ice cream at some point. This card gives you nothing to spend. But yeah, sometimes double equi is awkward too with that. This guy is actually just good in this spot. Aha, me and the bone never procs, yeah? I hope that you do not mean it in the other option, other direction. Is that we take this thing right now and we die next floor, so mid never procs. But we pick this, we go to 33, and then we are in mid range immediately. Unless we want to take the curse instead. But with the mid and the bone, I take this this thing, yeah. Take this max HP. So how I am not dead here. Let's spot, one chance 50%. Okay, Apple helps a little bit. Better than finesse still. We have enough damage with the ice cream to kill the back one later, right? So I go for the front one now. That's 11. Yep, I heard me would never proc, guys. 3 floors, yeah, as I said, exactly as I said. Wait until 3 floors and then say again. 3 floors later, we are 19 HP. So, about what I expect, really. Of course, outer backs is worse, yeah? But this deck doesn't take no damage to hallways. This deck definitely does not take no damage to hallways. Is this lethal? It should be. Yeah, it is. Okay, new potion back at least, so potion chance now is 40. On Power Driver, yeah, more draw payoff. It only draws 2, but even if it only draws 1, it's still okay to take. Rush Hurricane, yeah, no thanks. On Power is okay. Don't mind taking off slots in the near future. Either Runic Capacitor here, for example, I can buy, maybe. So yeah, Shuriken proc, energy, sometimes we have too much. If I buy the card, we have what, 120, 137 left. So there's still enough to buy anything really. This loop with no focus is not actually that appealing. Just buy another Quadrant or what? You can buy Vajra and then still Quadrant or remove. Removing is fine, yeah, because if I see buys in here, it's still a good outcome even if it removes strike. Otherwise, I do remove a strike. Or we can remove a defend, but right now we are bleeding a bit too much in hallways and just add the attack. I guess with the beam cell, strike draw is like maybe stronger, and of course, I stress sometimes, but not really. Also, right now late game value is extremely high, so I would like to, you know, not die in Act 2. We can even save go and then go to the shop here. So I need a Crash Hurricane. Is anything needed when you have Crack Core? Just think about that, yeah, just think about that question. Of course it is, still output early, man. But yeah, otherwise you just sit there 200 turns later, everything dies with this crack core. They're all dead. Okay, except Waken One. The Waken One is OP. But the heart is dead. 270 whatever turns. 260 whatever turns. Kinda want to open this shop, but the cows also don't want to see Cleric. Okay, buy Vajra because I can not remove and do this, huh? So maybe just don't remove it, buy Vajra and Cool-Headed. It's fine. Yeah, just buy Cool-Headed. Fine. Regen pot over Artifact is possible in this pot. If we are pessimistic. Not that pessimistic, right? It only means OP, but we don't fight this. Okay. Awkward situation, huh? In order to heal here, I have to not play Echo Form. Heal a lot, I mean. I can still heal decent amount if I sick for like go for the eyes, for example, and just play Echo Form. Play Echo Form, play Bow Lightning, sick will go for the eyes, take 10, and next turn we do have the Echo Form in play so we can block. She is buffing, yeah? She is buffing now, so how much do I deal? I don't actually even deal 20. Or if I don't deal 21, then maybe just don't play Echo Form then. Sick for EQ, play attack. Take 1 damage here, and we do deal 21 damage, so we force her to heal next turn at least. No energy store, but double energy plus is still in there. Coffee Ripper, and we do Vajra Strength, 1 lightning as well. Yeah, I just shouldn't play this, right? I play this, both of them can attack next turn and things get very messy. Just get a queen now. Play double attack. And the 1, so now she's healing. She's healing again next turn. Only if I attack this enough. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's not good that the lightning hits here. So do I store energy now or not? Because playing a strike here doesn't actually do anything now. It will not heal next turn. She either buffs or attack. Okay. She buffs, but yeah, 18 is coming in. So we take 6 more. Put it on top. Let's just do this. Okay, so we heal a tiny bit in this fight, but not enough to be comfortable. Yeah, we take 1 into 6, right? Yeah, I took 1 into 6, so we heal 5. Full juice, huh? Artifact pot is only chosen. Fruit juice plus 5 immediately. Makes the beat and the boat slightly stronger as well. And yes, chosen is a problem though. And we do also have strength. Scrape, yeah, scrape like 1, 2, 3, 4, but this exhaust is exhaust, only 2. And it's up against, not against nothing. This cold snap is not even bad. Especially when focus pot is still, when the power pot is still here. That can be focused, like bias cock. Even defect minus is still maybe okay. I think I do take the fruit juice, yeah, with the upgrade sick. And I take this, yeah. I take second beam cell, but probably not. That what definitely happens first. Yeah, but it is chosen. And turn 1 we cannot down this bird, yeah? That's kind of problematic actually. Yeah, no echo form, no sick, no down on bird. We are not using power pot here, I don't think. But we'll see. Already defend is probably what I do. I can get sure you can stack here and also put more damage. 4 energy only. But I guess double energy whenever we run to double energy we already have enough, yeah. So let's just spend a little bit. I mean, 1 strength is not so bad. Putting this down to maybe killing range is not so bad either. Take 1 more. When the fruit juice go to 81, so if we take 1 more, we already are in fruit juice mid range. Like we drink this, we have 40 out of 81. But I should still just play Equi and end turn. Okay, here's the 6, so we can seek for double energy echo form. A lot of blazes, but it's okay. Yeah, no problem, because we have echo in play. Still weakened, so I don't want to attack with cold snap yet. And we can go in compound with cold snap next turn, yeah. So this turn we just full block. Take 1 more. Probably, right? Instead of sacrificing the defense and putting the thing in, but this still block 10 a couple of turns later. If this guy's still not dead. Yeah, especially here. We are still retaining. Like 3. That's still fine. If we draw the thing, we have lethal. If we don't, yeah, sucks to be us. Actually, we still have lethal because of Shuriken strength. Oh, it could be way worse. Opponent chance what? We drop 1, 2, 3 in 1, 2, 4 fights. Why did we really drop 3? We enter this act with, yeah, we actually did enter this act with 2 pots. So we use colorless, but colorless was from before. We drop power, we drop fruit juice. Actually, that's all, right? Power and fruit juice. Yeah, so that's 40%. That's fine. It's green. We have no focus. We have double equi. We have echo form. We have physical damage only. It is green. Hologram echo form double equi as block into collector right here. On the other hand, it's double is a freaking sick, yeah. Like this card is very strong. But I have to admit, this is one of the better reprograms I have seen. Definitely one of the better reprograms I have seen, because it also, like when you scale your defense, the ice cream also gets easier to happen, and then we actually have pyramid because you can always spend energy on equi. Oh, if it's honestly, if it's not up against second sick, it's easily picked. It's just the second sick is so strong as well, because you have double the chance to draw into your sick plus in early turns, and whenever you draw into your sick plus, yeah, you have echo form and infinite energy, yeah, for the whole fight. And then your damage is still fine, just the block is still in shambles. Yeah, your block is just in shambles, your damage is completely fine after you draw to 1 sick. And the reprogram also makes make this into a strike, kind of. It's slightly better still because we had the thing, but yeah, whether this suddenly also draw 1, this is useless. Yeah, I like Echo Form Infinite Energy, yeah. I think me too. It's just do we actually die to Collector if I cannot scale my block? We have Power Potion, so not that likely. Yeah, kind of perma weak as well. Let's take the sick, right? Yeah, let's take the sick. Is that an argument to go to the shop here? Because we see Defect plus. We cannot really buy anything else, or can only buy a power uncommon card. Any uncommon card, any power. I guess we can buy a potion. But we can also just go to the fight, get another mid prop, and maybe a new potion, so we gain mid range into +5 and a new potion and a card. Upwarded card with the frozen egg sometimes. How often has not taking reprogram early-ish lost the run? 0. I only remember when attack the reprogram it saves the run, yeah? But I have never died because I skip a reprogram. Yeah, just like the fight, right? Ah, every fight is chosen, yes. Lovely. But we have pocket watch this time, so maybe it's fine. So it's not strike, end turn, and just pocket watch. And energy, okay, echo forms here. Yeah, the 6 are in hand. That's not too bad. Yeah, get ready to block next turn. $16 from here, so it's kind of need to die in order to do that. I need to seek for beam cell right now, huh? I mean, I can also seek for like rebound or something. I can do rebound if we beam now. Maybe that's better. Yeah, Sweeping Beam is 10 AoE, so it's 20 AoE already, which means we do kill this next time with Double Beam and with a single EQ to block. That's not too bad. If I can kill a single EQ, that's fine. The double EQ is fine too, and it looks like it's possible. Just double EQ this, yeah. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, that's already too late. Yeah, I got drunk with power, guys. But that is already too late, it's dead. So we cannot take mid here. But I guess it's fine. No potion, but there's a card at least. There's a chance, yeah, could be. Could be small chance. I guess I could have tried, yeah. I don't lose anything from trying. Stack plus, regular battle, yeah. Until we die next floor. We can literally just go here and die. I hope not, but it can happen. Second compound driver with double EQ already not that necessary. Double sick already, not that necessary. Stack, however, with double EQ is okay. With the echo form is okay. With pocket grudge is okay. Turbo ice cream generally actually not needed because double energy plus is already here. Yeah, actually it's super important to pick this card in Act 1, yeah? And I waited it because now whenever I draw into this, energy for the whole fight is like solved. Which is really sick. But you have infinite energy with echo form and retain. I do not need this basically. Yeah, upgraded cannot be that bad. Hologram as well. Okay, this will actually give us time. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I like Echo Form on turn 1 instead of having reprogram in play. If I have to choose. If I have to choose, I think I would like Echo Form and Infinite Energy, as we said. Yeah, that's pretty good. I think that's good. Now, unfortunately, it means that next time I don't have Pocket Quad, so I can get owned a little bit. But that's fine. Oh, I mean, not infinite energy per se, but it's like good enough, yeah? 8 energy... Like 9, 2 wounds... Saving Hollow for later is probably good. Mid. Now I draw full hand, still have retain. Yeah, infinite energy is kind of strong. Let's say. It's freaking dead. But yeah, as I said, right? After we play Echo Form, our damage output is completely no problem. It's just our block is still in shambles. But the Stack Plus does help with that a little bit. Yeah, it's freaking dead, so we just kill it. Only in mid-range, so it's fine. And now I can drink this. A Relic versus Beam Cell upgrade. Like, yeah, with Tiny Chest, we know this is I guess we upgrade the Sick instead. But we know this is a Relic. From the chest. If we go here first, we see maybe one more fight to set on Penip. Can't be worse wise the same. We want 6 upgrade. After that, maybe the beam cell would be a strong upgrade, but it's not needed. In fact, like, what if I take the second beam cell here? Don't need, right? Don't need. Yeah, 1 beam cell even minus is probably enough. And at some point it can be green. Turbo don't need. Cold Snap, another one I don't want. So just skip. And go here, yeah. Get the chest. Get our kunai right here or something. That's kind of a kunai. Big. Monka. Well, double energy is going in again. So God bless that. We take for double energy equi, yeah, and just play these 2 cards. Yeah, double energy, echo from equi, defend, block 18. What is mid range? Mid range 45, so take 15 is okay. If I play equi defend, I'm taking 16, so afterwards if I take 0, it would be good. Taking 0 is unlikely. In general, servers hardest elite act 2 without potion support, yes. This fight is also the easiest to solve with potions though. Because any generic damage potion that gives you like 15-20 damage is it can boost your deck into winning this fight. Not the other 2. Like against leader you have something like a 5 pot only, or the boost up and you have like 5 pot, you're still freaking dead. Against this fight, if you have a 5 pot, maybe you can go from dying to like only taking 20 or something. Energy, we play 6, so we have 2 left. We can double Sweeping Beam next turn with 6 energy, that's still good. Yeah? Playing this fine. Yeah, take 3 more and now it should stop. And now it should stop. And this setup doesn't actually matter that much. Oh, mobbing actually quite decent. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whatever. It's like 150 gold or so. At least. Oh, green. On the other hand, we can take Hyper Beam for the collector fight. And we say that, yeah, block, yeah, what is that? Man, reprogrammed. Wolf Sequence Plus is like kind of sick though. Very, very, very good ice cream cut. Yeah, extremely good ice cream cut. And pocket watch as well. This thing is killing our block output, yeah? Because double cold snap is no longer even blocking through frail. Yeah, just take this. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. To be fair, we want to lose 8 HP here. Also, I don't even know whether... I guess I am taking Pocket Rush here, right? Instead of just seeking for something. I can see seeking for like Clumsy or whatever here though. Probably good, and then we take the damage from it later, yeah. Pocket Watch. Yeah, because I sometimes just do this. I want to take 7. This is blocking too much. This is blocking too little. Yeah, we can do it later. Also just not take the damage here, but I would prefer to take 7. She's buffing, so how much is she doing if she attacks? Because 8 strength, so it's like 17, right? 17, we want to take 10, so double strike into single defense, taking like barely good enough. Oh wait, she yeah, like this she heals. I'm stupid. Why I'm stupid? She can attack next turn, I guess. If she doesn't, then we can Hollow EQ and try again. Okay, 17 is here. We want to take 7, so blocking 10 is good. And we have a perfect block 10 here with double hologram. Yeah, double hologram is 6, and then here's 4. As long as you don't play any more block, we are like good. So don't play this, don't play this, don't play any of the block. Penip should probably be on 6 if anything. That's open for a case with triple attack. No, triple attack turn 1 is super unlikely good boost sequence. On 8? So that maybe Echo Form turn 1 followed by like double sweeping beam or something, but in case I draw cold snap or whatever turn 1 or compound driver, I don't proc the panel immediately. Yeah, on 8 to open like for Echo Form turn 1 into maybe sweeping beam turn 2. Will be probably the best. It'll be fairly easy to manipulate here. Double beam sound to strike 6, 9, 13. Yeah, that's lethal. $120, huh? How much did the heal an Act 1? I don't even remember, but that's a lot. So how many falls have we taken mid in this run? We took mid here. So that is 1. That is 2. That is 3. That is 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, no, this fight we did not take the mid. So 6. Yeah, okay, it only heals 72 in this act. Oh, Thunder. Yeah, Thunder we take. Thunder we take. Strength part I don't think it's good enough, right? Compared to power and artifact. Sick upgrade, beam cell upgrade, thunder upgrade. Thunder upgrade is not needed. After we leave back to Thunder Retromancer minus is enough. Anytime Thunder's Echo Form against the Cultist in Awakened 1 is enough. Beam cell Thunder is still meeting threshold for like Spiker Exploder. In the collector fight, yes, the upgrade does play, but so does the sick upgrade or the beam cell upgrade. We do need to kill Collector fairly fast. We can block weakness with Artifact Pod, but not Vault, and we don't really scale our block. But definitely do not want to stay in Collector fight for long. Yeah? Unless if we open Power Potion turn 1, or if we see Echo Form, we open Power Potion turn 2 or something. Even then, the fight is still very fishy. And yeah, Pocket Watch also make the Sick upgrade slightly less important, because Sick minus can already get the Sick plus. So we do already have Echo Form in play with energy. To set up the turns after. Yeah, this upgrade is actually Beam Cell, right? Longer fights? No. Because I don't want to Echo Form a hologram. Okay, I do want to Echo Form a hologram sometimes, yeah, but not in this spot when I can die to Collector because I don't deal damage. I don't kill her fast enough. Upgrading Thunder is making a bigger panic, but I think upgrading this is stronger. Oh, do nothing? Double energy, do nothing. Next time we have 12 energy. Power Pod, if anything, is after Echo in play and not before. Yeah, that's always the case, but again, it's still just a lot. Yeah, we can do the thing I talk about. But we can also just use the thing now. I think cleaning cleaning minions is fine. Yeah. And honestly, this draw is good enough that I don't think I need to Power Pod, but at least I hope not. His weakness does not actually matter, so I don't need to rebound it. Thunder just in time, yes. It's actually not just in time, by the way, but sure. It does mean I don't need to hollow the Shifting Beam. I can hollow like Equi instead. I can hollow boost sequence too. It's good. Make sure she is the debuff turn, so I can just kill this now instead of just leaving it be. Don't need to store that much energy, so let's just attack her. We'll play Bowline next turn, and then play this up. For the thing, yeah. Here's Beam Cell, and now we take Pocket Watch. While panicking before the. So she's Perma Vault. Do you take Pocket Watch? I don't think we actually need to block weakness here. Because we have not lost any HP yet, 57. It does go away fairly fast, but with Pocket Watch, Echo Form in play, and 9 energy. We can probably kill her through this weakness, is what I'm thinking, if she resummons. The attacks can also block. Attacking is good for us, yeah, by the way. Attacking is definitely the better pattern to see. Deck 2. Okay, if she double attacks, then we probably have no problem. Also pyramid. Tech 9. Oh, I didn't pay attention. We are 1 HP over mid range, and now it's actually impossible to take damage. Take 1 damage. So shouldn't I have played that? Yeah, I did not pay attention. It's fine. Losing mid range here is only minus like what 3 into next act. That's not that bad. Relic, all relics or what? All relics, nothing specific? Okay, sure. Okay, did not resummon, so we probably need to go in like now. Actually. I guess we can block with stack next turn. I can block with stack next turn. You can also kill her now, by the way, but we can block with stack. I don't know if she does not attack. Oh wait, our hand is full. Yeah, our hand is full, so we can actually just let her be and double the stack next turn. That is not enough block though. That's definitely not enough if she attacks here. So it's only enough if the minions are attacking what she is not. And then we can take 1. And I can try, it doesn't lose me anything. Okay, that was an attempt. Yeah, this is definitely not good enough, yeah? It's only 24. That is way too much damage. And if I go for the ice her, she dies. So I cannot even block this. Oh, well... Is that our scaling block? That's a pretty depressing way to scale a block, but I mean... What if? I take this, yeah? Creative AI. Yeah, because I turned down the reprogram plus, I have to take this now. Multicast with ice cream, yeah, sure, but the value of multicast right now is also pretty gapple because we don't have any focus. There's a really terrible reinforced body, or also a garbage tempest. Otherwise, we don't even have anything. Like no plasma for the multicast. If we have a plasma that's double energy reusable, yeah, and maybe it can do something. Has any focus? Yes. Reprogram minus focus. Hyper beam minus focus. Yes, that's a focus. Oh, focus. Boom. Upgraded. 8 cards. Yeah, I have not removed anything, and he has upgraded powers like Storm and Hello World and Machine Learning. This P-Box can screw us over really badly, I'm telling you, but it's still better than the other things. We don't need the 5th energy as much, and the upgrade is not so bad. Like, upgrade here is strong, upgrade here is maybe okay, upgrade here is actually strong. Oh. This P-Box is not even as good as you might think, but it is very funny. Like, generally, this P-Box is not as good as you would think, yeah? But it is very funny. If I it's quite good still, but it's not solving our actual issues. It's not actually solving our issue, it's just very funny. It does give us a ton of damage though. That is a way we can even glass cannon the spire to death sometimes. Because I positive, it's like the same. It doesn't make a difference. If anything, yes, I would say it is positive. Because I can pocket crush into this thing faster than usual, and then I have Echo Form, 1 Echo Form active, and I Echo Form, so I have 5 stacks. So yeah, our damage is extremely high. It's just our block is still in complete shambles. And no, the P-box did not make our block better or worse. If anything, it makes it slightly better because we have to charge battery down over defense that we can always play. Yeah, good energy. Also why we don't pick the 5th energy. Like say 2 double energy now, double boost sequence, turbo, ice cream, echo form, yeah, no problem. 2 innate boost sequence is a little bit annoying. But pocket watch can also cover for that. And pathing is completely false, so I guess we just go there. Is there any tiny chest angle? Actually there is. So if the relic from the chest is really strong, we can technically take it and then go this way for a chest. But we'll see. For loser? No, turn 1 block 23 here. Like what's wrong with our block? I don't see anything wrong with our block. Oh, it's 23 suddenly is like so bad or what? Actually, I should store here, right? So that we can double echo form into double energy next turn. Stack is actually a good draw, so let's do that. Yeah, we have enough energy now, I think. Silent lose, no output, and we just wanted to act 3 and die every floor. And finally die in the boss gauntlet. Yeah, no scaling power until the Apo in Act 3, and yeah, even after the Apo is still not even close enough output. And the relic bar did not really do anything meaningful, which is quite sad. Oh yeah, you trust talk this upgraded echo form, but what's this? Yeah, what about now? Hello, panel. We are about to play. I don't even know how many echo forms now, but that's a few. So we have 7 stacks. No, but seriously, echo form plus actually is positive because you're allowed to do that because we have double equi. It's just the thing is that yeah, more echo form stack does not actually solve our next issue, yeah. But echo form plus is positive here instead of unupgraded, like for sure with double equi. It's just like this doesn't really change anything. We have like 3 echo stack and 7 echo stack. It's the same. It does make creative AI scaling a little bit faster, I guess. But that is like all it does. I still have echo form by the way. This blizzard just damage. Now to be fair, I did say that the blizzard enabler is echo form, and we have 3 of them. So this blizzard scales fast. Yeah, this blizzard scales very fast. It's just that yeah, it doesn't solve any of our problem. It actually doesn't address any of the problems we have with this deck. And if you want damage, and the barrage is probably better anyway, with strength scaling echo form here, so we feel ops quickly. So you still have this 1 slot too. Only have streamline for that job though, kind of. For long fight damage scaling, if just spamming echo form attack is not sufficient, then streamline can do the job. And 3 slot only I guess capacitor plus in this spot I do take. So barrage is like not the worst thing out there. It's just yeah, again not a very strong run turn 1, and turn 1 already double boost sequence. I want yeah, I want better things. Automancer, it's fine, right? Like Thunder is here, Pandil is here, Double Stick is here, Echo Form, Pocket Watch. We need this against no time meter. We have double creative AI with Echo Form, and then every power is double. So at some point it will die. I don't know when, but at some point it will die. So this barrage consideration is for, I would say, for the hard fight. Maybe for speed and shield a little bit, but otherwise mostly for the hard. Oh yeah, I don't know if I missed this, but yeah, thanks for 11 months panel. I mean, I saw, but I don't remember whether I have acknowledged that yet. That's fine. Yeah, Blizzard with strength. No, not Blizzard, but Barrage with strength. It's very convenient with Echo Form stacks as well, because when you have multiple, you can suddenly do like double Cold Snap into double Barrage, for example, and that already does some decent work. At the same time, we have like similar storage things for that, like yeah, Streamline is here, Thunder is here. No, right? Yeah, I don't need this. So I just skip, yeah. I mean, you know what they say, when your deck has 3 Echo Form, you're probably drawing one of them on turn 1. In fact, like we even have more ways to draw Echo Form on turn 1, yeah? So in most fights right now, I do expect Echo Form to be on turn 1. I play Turbo first, but it also doesn't really matter. These are not it. And that too hard? No, Silent did not even make it past the first boss. A victory. Act 4 would actually have been playable though, if we somehow survive. Because the second fight was actually completely free. Like, after console kill or second fight work, one will take no damage. And then Act 4 shop is actually good enough that the run is playable. I can go for no, yeah? Man, -5 is so much. On the other hand, you can build an init deck. On the other hand, we can also go infinite. With Madness Echo Form in here, our entire deck is 0 cost. So if you cannot really scale your block by conventional ways, yeah, why not make your EQ 0 cost? And you just double EQ, so 0 energy block 13 every single turn. And you double most of your EQs every single turn, you're blocking 52. I mean, I've heard number ideas. I have also heard smarter ideas though, so that's probably just done. Let's just take the -5 and move on. 5 is so much though. We are rich. Wait, barrage. Wait, where's my barrage? Yeah, not here, that's where. Yep, definitely not here. How is this apotheosis? I mean, yeah, it's like some dexterity. 3 decks on this. 2 decks on this were reusable. Not working here, but 3 decks on this. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of like buying some smooth stones, yeah? And maybe smooth stones just good enough to push her over the edge. Also working with the power potion in one fight. We also have way too much gold. And the choice is what, toxic egg or what? Ornamental fan, honestly quite decent with this many eco form in the hard fight. Capacitor plus, it makes one defect plus instantly. We're not solving our block, but instantly giving us enough output. I mean, this Apple is still like pretty solid. Yeah? We can do Apple capacitor. Remove here is definitely the zap, even with Apple upgrading it. Like, cast still complete garbage. We only have ball lightning to make the compound driver draw extra after we kill the lightning off. Apple, could we get Apple plus? Yeah, because we are so lacking energy, right? We must have this +1 energy upgrade. Oh yeah, we take the Apple. And yeah, we take capacitor. We can still buy the fan, which I will do, I think. Silent Run, die in Act 3, boss gauntlet. No output. Yes, we can buy the 5 HP back. I think I want these potions though. So probably not. Remove, yeah, remove zap. And move on, yeah. Nothing else here. And I see not with artifact pod already in here though. Well, I guess we have to. We can upgrade 6 next fire, so I don't have to face with this decision again, yeah. But do we play Apple first, or we'll play 6 first? If I Apple first, then we can seek for 6 echo form, and then the other 6 for double energy. Something. Next turn, break with Guasto, and no block is set in play yet, but everything is green. It cannot be that bad, right? Actually, I should get second double energy like now. Because it's not a good draw next turn, but it's a good draw immediately. Sure. Equi is a good draw, otherwise we can continue. Yeah, Equi is a good draw. But now we are fine. Amid. Still retain, yeah, so we can get more and more guild from stack if we want to. I don't even know why, but we can. Why do you need this? Yeah, no idea. That has never stopped anybody from doing stupid things though. So we do that. Also, we have infinite in hand right here. No, not infinite, but we can do this every turn. Trying to keep this on 9, just not happening, yeah. I guess just go around maybe. Going around is pretty difficult, but can attempt. Actually, it's not that difficult. Yeah, it's on 8, but 8 would have to do. I mean, I have capacitor now, so there's a lot more damage than before. Somehow it's still green. I do not have bolted deck, I have frozen deck. It's fine, right? It's fine. Oh god. Okay, surely this fight is okay, yeah? Surely. 35 is a max HP as well, but we have Pandip, so it does work here at least. Yeah, good Pandip setup. And now we have the watch. Oh, we're fine. We're fine. We are chilling. Maybe not that chilling, but it's like chilling enough. It's chilling enough. Double energy Apple 6 for the 6. So we can pull 3 cards from here. What are 3 cards? Honestly, I can even do, yeah, double energy first, and then sweeping beam and C with the 1 card, because maybe it changed my decision. Yeah. Yeah, because now I can see again. So we can pull 3 cards from this draw pile. What are the 3 cards? We already killed 2 minions here. This is 21, 22. So pulling the Thunder kills all of them immediately. So Thunder, Equi honestly sounds good. Yeah, just get double Equi full block, and then we have Echo Form in play. Infinite energy still. Yeah, no problem, we're chilling. So no damage taken. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. That's 21. One, two, three, four, 6. So they are both dead. Oh, that helps a lot. Yeah, that definitely helps a lot. Oh, recycle, huh? No, that's a way we can scale block, and it's quite fast. Yeah, with it's quite fast with the million echo forms that we have. On the other hand, we can embrace our echo form deck. Echo Form created by AI deck and take the stack plus 2. But yeah, this recycle should be picked. Yeah, this recycle should be picked. No, upgrade Echo sometimes. No, it's fine. You can upgrade it sometimes. It's just not super high priority usually. Because if you upgrade like any output instead is usually better. You upgrade your energy gen is better. The thing about Echo Form upgrade is that it does not actually make you draw into the thing faster in most fights. And it doesn't improve your output at all, maximum output in the fight at all. So yes, the scenario you have is accurate. That it is the card that must be played, otherwise you lose a fight. And you don't have anything else relevant, then sure, Echo Form upgrade is good. Usually I do it with like Pyramid. And in the run where Echo Form is also my only scaling. Then because without Pyramid, yeah, even if you draw the Echo Form, you cannot play it. Like it's quite a long time until you can actually see it again to play it. So generally speaking, just better to play around the case where you be careful with your card draw so that you draw into it when you don't have enough energy. Of course, you can play around that with hologram or maybe liquid memories or something. But it is niche, but it's not like never made. Usually for me, it's Pyramid with no other scaling in the deck. We're sick. Oh, not enough energy. Recycle sucks. Psycho is terrible. Ow. Don't forget you still have Ripple, yeah? But shouldn't be a huge problem. Hello, blanks. I've got this fight solved now. I mean, Oh, turnip actually pretty sick. Yeah, generally this turnip will probably play in the hard fight. And not for an insignificant amount as well. It probably blocks quite a bit. Because our entire block for the early turns are just like looping some equies, looping stack, or looping the boost sequence. I do expect it to block quite a bit in the hard fight. We can take this. If you say that this is good enough against Act 4 at least, we can take this. And then go triple here. Triple question mark. That is giving up on Elite, so we take Insect to give up on another Relic. Also a couple of cards that can be upgraded. Upgraded power as well. Event cannot be Madness, but can still be Red Mask. Can still be Falling. It is pretty strong for Act 4 at least, so I would say. Because it does open... This thing does open a line of potentially turn 1 Echo Form to turn 2 Thunder, just easily kill one of them. Because then it's like what, 96 damage, and with Preserve Insect the shield has a 95, the other thing has 135. Energy is not an issue, yeah, so it can, yeah, we can be triple Thunder, double Thunder with one pet nib, and then we can even hollow Thunder back sometimes. Need 7 energy for that to happen, but it can happen. It is sacrificing a lot though, like we sacrifice several nodes for this, and one more elite. But we, at the same time, we don't run into Retromancer low rolls potential. Random shop is okay. Seems quite bad though, so lose one fire. Fire upgrade is not super meaningful, but Apple upgrades plus 1 energy is still plus 1 energy. Yeah, 1 energy front load is still 1 energy front load. It's not even like that's so bad. Makes the double energy stronger as well, yeah? Because especially double energy minus, we play Apple first, so that's only going to plus 2. Yeah, I'll probably just key this and ignore Tiny Chest. Now, Battle Road Pocket Watch a lot because we don't actually have front load block to deal with 65 on turn 2. So either we have to play Echo Form on turn 1 or we have to kill them on turn 2, otherwise it just doesn't work. If you play Echo Form on turn 2 and Spear and Shield, you only face yeah, like 40 damage to your face, maybe more. But yeah, I think I farm more cards instead of getting this garbage that we key. Elite immediately was like 1 fight is more than question mark, probably true. Okay, Thunder's here. So 6 for 6. 6 for Apple Echo. We can pull 3 cards. There's like Apple Echo. Double energy. This is 12 and this is 14, so slightly better. Yeah, can easily take damage this turn if she decides to attack. Good news for us is that she didn't attack, but if she attacked this turn, you can see, right? We already take like quite a lot, but she didn't. Can take 1 here to secure the fight. Yeah, I can take 1 here to secure the fight. We play double ghost down into Barrage. That blocks 8. Kill this. I should take one. And now Pocket Watch and Echo Forms in play. Unfortunately, did not get the other Echo Forms or big block cards here, but that's still fine. That's still completely fine. Honestly, shouldn't play more cards on this. Now we still retain, you know, we still retain them. Maybe I can. I actually just can. That is full heal. That is ridiculously good. And good thing is we don't skip this elite apparently. If we take the Preserve Insight and go here, we do not have this at all. Because we skip this elite. Unless we see Red Relic event, of course. Flash Battery Plus, I take, I think. I still take. Overcurve? Not at all, actually. Oh, you might think we are actually overcurve, but we are not. I mean, we overcurve for Act 3. Act 3 is dead. Act 4 very much not dead. With the boss fight zone now, we will enter hard fight with full HP, yeah? But that doesn't mean we will win the fight. We probably will win the fight. It's favorable, but it's not guaranteed. I guess in that sense you can say we're overcurve, yes, it's true. You can see right here, I think we have 16, and I currently cannot block 16. I do have get to play a million more cards, so maybe I can block 16. Yeah, it's fine. Holy. Oh yeah, if this is a block scaling in the hard fight, we have problems, yeah? But we do already have the block scaling recycle. So hard fight will probably depend on recycle over critical AI unless we can double it fairly early on. You think I don't play this Storm? Of course I play this Storm. Because it's dead now. Third Equi, second Hollow. I don't mind 30 equi. I mean, that is a turn 1 hand. Hello VM, thank you for the red. We have an Echo Form deck right here. Yeah, we are currently playing an Echo Form build. Echo Form Pyramid build, yes. Triple Equi, triple Echo Form, Ice Cream, and whatnot. Chill. Probably okay. Probably still okay. Zero cost Frost with the Ice Cream Echo Form is a good decent Echo Form. Second Speed and Shield too. In the hard fight, is honestly it's not even so low value. It's fine. In here, not that it matters here too much. Wait, actually I meant to click the chill, but I guess I clicked the double energy by mistake. It's okay, it's okay. It doesn't affect anything. Actually I meant to click the chill there with the thunder. It's fine, it's one shot. And of course now we have no problem, yeah? Time meter, so with this AI. Another capacitor don't need. If anything, maybe compound driver, but only 2 op types. So skip. I don't need to loop this either. Crit AI if we need to fight. That 6 slots is not enough. So what? Apple upgrade? Yeah, 1 energy fun load is still 1 energy fun load. I do not care about hologram, so Act 4 I think I might go ahead instead. But this Apple is still fine to do. End up with this as well. This +2, this +1, but if this is drawn before, this is better. 1 energy is 1 energy. It's always 1 energy. Take turn 1. Of course, again, full heal here, even if we take far not damage, yeah. Yeah, 6 dots fine. Okay, defrag is good. Yeah, damage is dead. It is scaling quite fast though, but we are completely fine. It's already splitting. You know, 9 for next fight, full HP. Ow. If I can run, yeah, you'll say that. Wait until the hard fight first. Honestly, after bird phase earn, I'm no longer super worried about spear and shield, yeah? But the heart is still an issue. Of course, we do have a foreign gold shop, so hopefully that can cover for a lot of problems. And sometimes the power potion delivers something. But blocking the heart is not super easy with this deck, because you can see, you see like Creative AI how many charges you have last fight, yeah, against the time meter with all the echo forms, so every power is doubled. And yet at the end of the fight we have 2 focus. So let's be a bit careful. It's not that trivial. Yeah, here even. Can play Storm, probably should play Storm. But not playing Storm is fine too. I play Storm, so I guess I will. Yeah, double buffer for this, yeah. And yeah, of course it's dead. Most impactful upgrade could be recycle, could be double energy, could be cool-headed. I guess our energy doesn't actually build up that fast, and we draw with Pocket Watch. It's like we use a lot. We actually use a massive amount. Echo Form, each Echo Form is 3, and then Creative AI is 2. And then every quarter is like 1, Equi is 2 as well. We can not block without playing Equi. So upgrading this double energy for +2 is not actually so bad. If the Apple is drawn before, it doesn't really matter either way. But otherwise, like +2 will be used. We can always use our energy with Creative AI as well. Yeah, maybe just upgrade +2 is good. Tempest. Yeah, okay, not a Tempest. Toolbox is fine. Loop Pod unfortunately doesn't actually do anything. Yeah, sure, we can loop Echo Form, we can loop the AI maybe. What does Toolbox even do? I guess the biggest use of Toolbox is that you draw +1, yeah? Because, I mean, maybe Shackle sometimes. But it's mostly just to draw +1 card on turn 1, because you can get big chip it away. So, what is this? Toolbox blind is possible. Remove is on... Yeah, this remove should probably be on Streamline if we do remove a card. So Toolbox remove blind is just enough go. Can buy a Cold Snap, I don't think I want to. Yeah, Thunder Strike dummy. We can also do Tempest Thunder Strike by the way, and just burst the heart down. And then we can just burst the heart down instead. This blind is probably good, right? Even with go for 1 go for in the deck. This blind is probably still good. Probably just do that. Toolbox blind remove. And remove on Streamline here. We can buy this Cold Snap on sale if you want. I don't think I want that. 1, 2, 3 Frost or 4 Frost Orb in the deck. 5 Frost Orb with Chill and some Echo Forms, so you can still fill the... Even if capacitors early, you can still fill all of them quickly. Yeah, probably not. Nasia has block 1 strength, discovery, maybe discovery. I probably just toss all of these away though. Maybe keep some, because this guy's attacking, maybe I keep a boost sequence, but I toss everything else. So in the redraw, I guess discovery is maybe slightly better. We can also keep the Panacea around so that the bias cock from Creative AI is working. Because yes, we do play Creative AI, we try to burst the shield, the spear instantly. Killing the shield is fine too. If we can kill one of them quickly, we will. And then block the other one where Creative AI full heal. Yeah, for that purpose, I think Panacea is slightly better than Discovery. Because we are just tossing this away anyway. Okay, go home turn 1 is great. Oh. I see. Oh, that suddenly makes these turns like super complicated. My turn was very easy, you know, I play Echo Form, double move sequence and end turn, but now I have a billion lines. So what would be the lines? We seek for double energy Apple, so we can seek for 4 cards, huh? So double energy Apple is like 1, It's 2 cards. The other 2 cards could be second double energy. Creative AI is already in hand, so I think I want the Equi. So we probably do so 6 for double energy, Apple Equi. That is spending 6 energy. This time we play this if I have 8. If I get another double energy, we have enough energy for the entire fight. And maybe attack some damage next turn, but not that much. Because I already blocked 29 this turn. And next turn I have at least 26. Yeah, I think we just do that, right? 6 for the 4 cards we do would be 2 double energies, the Equi, and the Apple. Doesn't matter if it's Equi minus or plus, yeah, it's the same. Well, I guess actually I want double AI and not double boost sequence, right? So it's fine too. We can also draw into another echo form. Not likely, but we only draw 3 cards, but we don't take that much damage next turn either. Oh yeah. Just single play this now, yeah, sure. Honestly, no reason to actually do that, huh? But it's fine. I wasn't do that either, but it's fine too. Yeah, it's fine. Totally no problem. Still retaining this hand. Yeah, next turn just double barrage, double. Double barrage, double thunder should kill this, and then once we enter a hard fight with full. Sure, can have another double echo, why not? If the creative eye gives me focus this quickly in the hard fight, then maybe we're okay. This order is also very good, that we draw 2/6 on turn 1. So we are very fast. Don't care about pet name, yeah? Oh, Honkley is great. It sings plus, huh? Sings plus. It's green. Very green. With this alone should be good enough, right? Okay. Okay, top like apple. Oh, difficult turn. Do I go in or do I... also I should power pot now. Because Apple is in hand. If it's Defect, I just keep it in hand with... I upgrade it and then keep it in hand with the Equi. Oh. Buffer. Don't need buffer. Because I'm already not vulnerable and it is blocked with Horncleat. So we can get the creative AI in play 1 turn faster. I think with this kind of situation, we don't try to scale with recycle, yeah? And we just scale with creative AI instead. So I take the AI. I just take the AI and break pocket watch this turn probably. which is like this. Double crit down on turn 1, no echo form, but that's not a huge problem, right? Or we can deploy Frost Orbs now, but I think double AI it's okay. Yeah, nice double energy. And here's buffer anyway if we want that. Okay, 6 in hand, and Horn Crit does cover for 6 cards. So we do get the things down now. 6 for 6 is 1 card. 6 number 2 is 2 cards, and we'll play 5, so that's exactly enough to not get owned by Bit of Death. Okay. 6 for 6 and turbo. Double any or recycle. Recycle is good too. Turbo and then play triple crit AI is maybe stronger, yeah? 6 for 6 and turbo, the other 6 goes on double energy echo form. Oh, we can even full block this turn now if I want to. Because drawing in here is just extra echo form. I guess I can rebound cool-headed, huh? I do not need to double this, so playing this now is fine. Okay, Void here, slightly annoying, but it's also fine. And yeah, 1 Frost Orb, yeah. Oh, Gopher is good. Okay, not bad. In case I see loop, I will just dual cast this now. So perfect. Oh, no need. Just be fast. If we are fast, we only win the fight. And we are pretty fast. Yeah, I would say we are pretty fast. So need one more eco form, right? So I can just recycle for energy. I don't want this either. Yeah, should be done. Double recycle, double echo into double defect. Not needed though. I mean, yeah, 3 is enough. Yeah? 3 is enough. I didn't think too much about it. I just see that yeah, I can make energy. Because honestly, more echo form stack doesn't really solve the issues, but plus energy can, because we do have infinite draw. Because lose condition, creative value is slow, but we have 3 stacks on turn 2 and all echo forms in play, so we are fight is done. Yeah, this fight is basically already done. They're taking damage by the way, yeah? But that's not a problem because our own damage is more than fast enough. Yeah, if you want more eco form, here's more eco form. Yeah, why not? That's more eco forms that cannot hurt, no? You can see, right? Our block output is still mediocre as hell. It's just our damage is extremely fast. To this run, you say I think this is new or something, man. Sometimes like Typhlosion, sometimes I don't know if you're actually trolling me or not. With some of the things you type in chat. But this one at least I hope that I'm assuming that you're trolling, yeah? Yeah, it's half troll. It's about what I expect. Sometimes you go a little bit too far and I'm confused. Yeah, Defect is once again a little bit too strong. Oh yeah, you see sustain early game on Defect, and you have like Eco Form. Also, yeah, Ice Cream for card pick direction as well, which is where the cursor relic value comes from. Because people say like rare relics are brick in Act 1, yeah, it's true. About maybe 40% of them are bricks. But at the same time, they give you a lot of direction, especially on Defect. Where Ice Cream gives you direction, Unceasing Top gives you direction, Calipers give you direction. Like, I need relics that are kind of trash early game on other characters actually give relics, Defect some things to do. But yeah, here you have direction, here you have direction. These are just strong. All of these are strong, yeah, by the way, all 5. This is strong, this is bad. So this I would call a real brick. But even then, it sometimes still can do something against Collector, but yeah, it's way later on. This is not a brick from Neo, this is fine on Defect. This is fine as you can just see just now. It doesn't do much in Act 1, but it gives you direction card picks. These are good. This is good. This is good. This is quite trash. At some point maybe it comes strong, but on 4-0 on Defect, yeah, it's quite trash. So this is the second brick. Brick number 1, brick number 2, amazing, amazing. Brick number 3. This is still fine, yeah? This is okay. This is great. This is great. This is actually okay on Defect. It's like slightly mediocre for start, but it is positive, and later on, of course, in the hard fight it performs well, and anything that helps Defect against the hard, good. This is also a brick. So 4 bricks so far. This is direction. And this is a soft brick, but honestly not even that bad because it does give you flexibility early game. So the only 4 I would say I'm like sad to see would be these, but even the turnip is not that terrible. Because it does play early Act 2, and early Act 2 is also one of the harder positions. One of the harder portions of the run for Defect. So the real brick is only 3, you know, it's like Ginger, Peace Pipe, and Shovel. Peace Pipe is direction. Sometimes the problem with Peace Pipe as direction is you have to be strong first. If you're strong, and then okay, sure, this relic can do a lot. But on 4-0 on Defect, especially after you take a downside for it, I'm not too happy to see this at all. Everything else like okay. Yeah, this is nothing, but at the same time you play Act 1 with the knowledge that you have Calipers. And suddenly your deck into Act 2 is way better suited than otherwise. Color Relics border, yeah, just character specific. You see red is Ironclad here, purple is like Watcher. Probably not playing Watcher now, right? Like 5 hours into the stream. Yeah, probably not playing Watcher now. So just do tier list and then we're done, yeah? So tier list is for all relics. Laser Spire. Your micro relics. Okay, all relic tier list. Yeah, okay, this includes Watcher. 125. Tier list. All relics. Yeah, F cannot be green. F must be gray. That's how I operate. So slightly difficult to do this because it's different at every point that run, yeah. But I guess I just do. Maybe I wait a little bit late game than early game, and of course also like something for Incense Burner. Of course must be S, even though in early game it's not. It's not that good in deck 1. It's only good in deck 1 if your deck can control some fights. But yeah, Incense Burner in S is just crazy. So I guess I just decide on my own. Like how long term, how short term I want to think about this. Echo solid though, like very very strong relic early game. Late game sometimes still has value to go with some Panip burst. Sometimes you have some, I don't know, like whirlwind. Like yeah, just the other day I bought an Akabeko Knack for shop, and it did 50 damage in the spear and shield fight AoE. So it cannot be that bad if it's so strong early game and late game sometimes stays relevant. Honestly, pretty happy to see Rift Relic in the first 2 acts. Later on, yeah, slightly less so, but still sometimes fine. I could say it's probably a low A and high B, but if I had to choose, I would put this in A. Anchor, yeah, amazing. High A for sure. I can order within tiers, but later on maybe, not now. This could be high A. Ancient T set, yeah, mediocre, but it does something in the hardest fights for you. Like the first fight of the boss gauntlet, the spear and shield fight, Act 2 boss, Act 1 boss. You can also choose your pathing so that you have T set energy against elites. Because especially fire before elite is a common occurrence as well when you choose your pathing. I think this relic is disrespected a lot, yeah? But it's also not that good at the same time. It is very disrespected, but at the same time it's not that good. So it's probably a low B or high C. But just because people tend to underrate this, I would put this in B to spite them. But yes, it's between this. Adam War. Consistency plays, honestly. It's very rare to have a run where the other war just doesn't do anything. Sometimes it just doesn't do enough, but it's fine. Not as good as like Anchor or anything, but it's not so bad. I would probably say it's like also high B, low A, but maybe slightly worse than Akabeko. Astrolabe, yeah, what a garbage. Okay, maybe that's too harsh, probably here. What a garbage. For boss swap, it's way different. Yeah? If you swap into this, it suddenly goes to S. But with our boss swap, yeah, no. Also, this is, of course, boss relics consider with opportunity cost in mind. Because if you just randomly pick up boss relics on the ground and all of them are like, almost all of them are here. There were marbles, yeah, it's like Akabeko, but also strip artifact. Good. Very good. Mega prep, yeah, amazing. But Phazon, if we are just talking about like Act 3 onward, this thing is definitely here. But early game, it doesn't actually perform. And the powers are all uncommon or rare, so it's easily likely you don't even see anything despicable. But this relic is very nice to have in your relic bar. For most runs. So I could probably also put it around here. Black Blood, yeah. What a garbage. Black Star, yeah, run dependent. This is extremely context dependent, but honestly, not that bad. Not that good either, though. Probably a solid C. But I will like. Hardworking, consistent, sometimes biased trade. So probably also around here. Got the idol, yeah, super sick. Actually insane because having this relic also say that you are in a run that doesn't get owned by outer. So you only get an amazing question mark in Act 2 and now suddenly you have sustained for the whole run. Like, actually insane. Also some synergy with like hand and grid, or you go from chest or whatever. Blue candle, it has some use. Like sometimes this absolutely pops up, like the yeah, the cube run just the other day. Blue candle was great. Sometimes you have like Dark Embrace, Bottle is great. Sometimes of course you have Sentinel Puzzle, it's great. Or sometimes just stand alone, you have like Curse Key, and it actually helps you not get owned by random normalities of pain. It's fine. Occasionally great, not completely useless. One of the bigger candidates to key though from the chest early on, but still is not that bad. Yeah, it's pretty meh overall, so it's like probably here, but it's not like so bad that it should be here. The boots. Well, character dependent. On silent, I would probably put it. Yeah, on silent, I would probably put it low B. On other characters that's not silent, it's probably D. This stream is silent bias, therefore it's here. Bottle Flame, yeah, complete utter trash. Actual garbage. Very, very, very rare has some use. But most of the time it's just trash. Mazu and Silent, yeah, early game. Most important thing is that it makes you not die to Lagavulin. You have this early in Act 1, you know that, okay, Lagavulin cannot kill you. You might still take a lot of damage, yeah, but you cannot die from randomly die for like 50 HP or something. And of course it plays in Slime Boss, which is one of the more annoying fights in the run. While also making yeah, your shift a little bit better, your dagger spray a little bit better. It's just an early game relic that's like kind of these, but it also plays in some of the more annoying fights on the character. Also, yeah, sometimes very rarely this has some use, like Corsair's Ritual Dagger, Combo Strike Plus, Cut Through Fate, yeah, actually on Watcher is quite good. Okay, I shouldn't say quite good, but it's tolerable on Watcher. Because you have Common Cut to bottle and it's a good bottle. Or if you have Talk to the Hand, that's also a good bottle as well. On Watcher, I would say maybe it's D, but for other characters, solid F. So we just put it here. It's fine. Auto Lightning, honestly fairly decent, but of course early game, it's quite sad to see this too early. The later your run goes, the stronger it becomes though. And yeah, of course sometimes Hyro Apotheosis, but all sick. Generally speaking, honestly not a bad relic. Just an early game pulls it down a little bit. So maybe low B, high C, somewhere in between. But I don't mind Bottle Lightning too much. Yeah, Bottle Scroll, of course. Bottle Vault. By the time you get to late game, usually have something broken in the bottle. Bottle Tornado, kind of the same story as this. And the chance that this thing happens in early game is lower, yeah? Because you must have a power in your deck in order for this to even show up. Your first power being bottle is not always... It's like the late game power you want to bottle is usually not picked in early game that often, though. Fairly powerful still. Slightly less flexible than Bottle Lightning for sure. So maybe just because of that I put it maybe high C. But it's not that bad to fight late game. It's just early game once again it can break you. Very expensive and the shop cannot be... I mean sometimes you buy this but only if you have like Echo Form or something. But less flexible, so I put it slightly lower than this. Brimstone... Well, when you have information, this thing is super strong. Without information, it's still strong, but the late game risk is not small. Yeah, it's quite big. I would say it's not a bad relic, like at all. Without context, where would I put this? Yeah, without context, maybe... Honestly, it should still be here. I do not buy this without information, yeah. But if I have a single tell that tells me to buy this, I will do that. And it's strong. Bronze skill, yeah, just solid damage for late game. Not amazing in hallway fights. Can sometimes save you against both stabbing or hexagons. Usually when you go into Act 4, this damage output against the heart is not what makes the or break the run though. It's fairly rare that this bronze skill actually goes in like crazy in the hard fight, yeah. Plus 8, yeah. What do you have against plus 8? I like plus 8. Plus 8 for the first half of the run, like just super strong. And of course it can scale as well. On scale, probably also around Blood Vial, honestly. It's not much different. In my mind, like, I do rate these things as roughly the same. Even though they do completely different things, yeah. But, yeah, the power level in my mind for these two are roughly the same. Burning Blood, yeah, insane, crazy, overpowered. Yeah, Crown, don't need to talk about that. Cables, ridiculously strong. Boss swap or not? In fact, boss swapping actually makes this better eventually. It's really like super good. Well, it's not that good to be in S though, so it's probably high A or if anything. But it's very solid. Calipers, yeah, once in a while pops off, usually useless. On Defect, pops are more often than usual. On Watcher, pops are more often than usual. Pretty bad though, for most of the run. Probably high D, low C, if I'm being generous. But it does, when this is good, this run winning. So, if you argue this like low, if you argue it should be here instead, yeah, I wouldn't disagree. It's somewhere in between. Calling Bell, exactly average. This thing is, yeah, average in every way. So B sounds right. Captain's Wheel, very solid in boss fights, but not amazing in hallways. It's like the opposite of the Anchor. At the same time, like it blocks so much in boss fights that, and also yeah, into Act 1 it blocks the Knob and Lagavulin and Slime boss. It blocks like some of the most annoying fights in the game. It's good. It's really good. Elective value situation relics? No, it's pretty easy, you know. You just talk about how often the situation happens. If it's rare enough, then yes, it goes down. Resort Bell was worse Black Star? Yeah, this gives you 3 relics. This gives you 0 relic. I think 3 is better than 0. In most cases. Cauldron, yeah, what a garbage. Puzzle, amazing. Like for a common relic, this thing's ridiculously good. If Beggar Prep is S, this cannot be not yes, not S. This thing is just like insane. This thing is actually ridiculous for a common relic. The fish. If you get it Act 1, usually it's like maybe 150, 180 or so. The later you go, the worse it gets. Of course, has synergy with this. But yeah, mediocre slash bad. Not that terrible though, because it does give you something, and like these things that can give you like nothing. This will be good. Yeah, just think about that. Yeah. You pick Blackstar in a Vec one, and now what do you need to face before you get your payoff from your boss relic? You had to face an easy hallway. You probably face another easy hallway. So that is skipping your boss relic, yeah, and then fight two quote-unquote easy hallways in Act 2. In the first elite fight, you still have nothing. You actually still have nothing in the first elite fight. After you somehow kill it, so you only skip your boss relic for 3 fights, or difficult, you get 1 relic. Yeah, you see how bad it is, right? If you are not already like, overpowered with maybe cheap fat note damage. Sometimes it's very good, of course. That's why it's not like here. Because if it's never pickable, it's like just here, yeah? But it is good sometimes. But it's not when it works more often than this garbage, so that's why it's like here. Actually, no. This thing is at least long-term value. This thing has no long-term value. I pick this thing if I'm freaking dying instantly, and there's like nothing better. Champion's Bell, yeah, mediocre. Yeah, I would just say this is just mediocre as hell. All the wood weakness cards also... All the wood vulnerable cards also comes with weakness already. So you kind of overlay this sometimes. Yeah, sure, your mask gets 1 Von, maybe Thunderclap is slightly more pickable, but like, come on. For Relic, underwhelming. Actually, value Infinite decks? Yeah, sure. That's why it's here and it's not here. Otherwise, it's already here, yeah? But it is a good pick sometimes, like, in particular for Watcher. This Relic for Watcher is like, pretty real. And for Defects, it's more real than the other two. And of course, if you're designing Infinite on Silent, for example, then sure, it can be higher. But Ironclad doesn't even want this when you're going Infinite. Ironclad wants your freaking energy so you can exhaust cards. Exhausting cards is expensive, yeah? So you don't even want this when you're going Infinite on Ironclad. So on top of it so high up because it's good. It just gives you a risk late game, but that does not matter for most people. And also, if you have information you pick this, is going to be super strong. Champion's Bell, mediocre as hell. Probably like here is like pretty generous, but it's not that bad. Because it does play immediately even if your deck has nothing additional. And I mean, weakness is still weakness, so if you are in a garbage run, and late game you don't have weakness, yeah, sure, this relic can do something good for you. But it's not very good. Now, Ashes, however, are pretty freaking strong. It's not strong enough early game for me to put here, but it deals an insane amount of damage. Also, damage is AoE for some reason, yeah? I don't know why this is AoE, but Tingsha isn't, but sure. Just a ridiculous amount of damage. However, at the same time, it is only dealing damage. And a lot of times when you're dying till the end game is because you don't block enough in the opening turns. So a relic that only deals damage cannot be S. Is it on YouTube? I mean, I don't have a YouTube, but the YouTube voice channel is probably will have this. If you want to watch on YouTube, maybe wait a couple of days and then this channel should have it. MX, yeah, situational as hell, shop relic, so you have information when you buy it at least. Whenever you buy this thing, it is strong. It's just that it's not being bought that often. But whenever you can buy this, it is strong. Also, it's fun, so the fun factor boosts it to probably slightly higher. If it's not for the fun factor, it will probably be here. But it's fun, and fun gets boosted. Actually, everyone, my detailed thoughts about Astrolabe, you have to go like way back. I've talked about this relic many times. And with how I play, it is absolutely awful. Clock Clap's amazing. Underestimated a lot. But this relic is stupidly strong. Can make us strong as long as I have single reasonable card. It works. Yeah, 1x cost is enough. I mean, as long as it's not like Tempest or anything. Yeah? Underestimated? Yeah, a lot. By a lot of people. You're gonna be surprised. This thing is insane. Like, ridiculous how much this blocks. And it doesn't even lose the stack like Tiny Needle, yeah? It blocks at every single point that run every single turn. And then of course it has synergy with some things as well, like some retain, some meditate. With any kind of card draw, some Deus Ex Machina. Of course Pyramid, but then you have Pyramid and Watcher. But a lot of people underestimate this thing because you don't go infinite. Like what? What infinite? Even if you're going infinite, you appreciate this a lot, you know, because it covers all your weak early act too. Call Souvenir. Fairly solid. Opens a lot of outs, and just because it plays so well in the hard fight, like it's just a good thing to buy even if you have no other reason. Yeah, it's just good. Coffin Reaper, yeah, still extremely good, even though dangerous as hell. But it cannot be S. It cannot be S, but still very, very good. Whenever you can take this, yeah, do. Crackle, yeah, what a garbage. It is strong in Act 1, no? It's certainly very strong in Act 1, but what a garbage. Koski... My evaluation of this thing has gone down every single time I pick it, so I guess it's not that good. It's probably just average. Yeah, it's probably around here, maybe slightly higher than the bell, I would say, but around here. Tamaru, yeah, what a garbage. Dark Zone Period. Ah, what a garbage. Sometimes this pops up, very rarely once a blue moon it does play. But even then, you're still not happy. Yeah, if it plays, it means you have curse in your deck, so it's not exactly super cool, yeah? But it makes my evaluation of key go down now because in difficult runs, it doesn't bail you out. The more difficult the run is, the worse this thing is, because suddenly people say it's free energy in for the first half Act 2, yeah? Okay, sure. You are still getting owned in early Act 2, regardless whether it's free or not. And now you don't even get your free power boost. The safest node in the map in Act 2 is a freaking chest. And now you see the chest you cannot open. And now suddenly you are forced into a garbage spot in Act 3 as well, if somehow you recover in Act 2. They just kill some flaws, and it doesn't give you an easy way to come back into the run if the run's going bad. If it is bad in terrible runs, I cannot really rate it that high. Blackblood, yeah, opportunity cost. The same for most boss relics in low tier, except this one. This one's just bad. Yeah, data disc, pretty great. High A, maybe, I don't think I put this in S, but it is good. Very solid, consistent output. Makes the Zen Frostpix early game a lot easier to justify. Yeah, that runs stupid stick. Ah, stupid stick. yeah, that runs sure. Honestly, we can even put S plus if you want for the most broken things that run. S plus. Yeah, why? 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 Now, what color should it be? Yeah, purple, so that is fits Watcher, right? Yeah, this is just the Watcher color, so it's suitable. That's better than playable this, yes, because it plays every single floor. It plays from start to finish. It does not care about your draw order that much, yeah. It just plays. The mirror consistently very powerful. Like the only time where this might be bad is the first shop. Even in middle of Act 2, you usually only have something good to mirror. And then, yeah, when you walk into late game, like this relic just broken. For, once again, price of the shop relic is just super good. And because it doesn't really perform early game, yeah, probably here is fine. To be fair, this doesn't play early game, but you know, like, it's a little bit too dumb later on, so it's here. But what's underrated? Yeah, a little bit, for sure. At some point you loop around though, is that you play around the pocket quest too much when you actually are just losing output every single turn. Dreamcatcher underestimated for sure by a lot of people. I wouldn't call this a good relic, but I wouldn't call this a bad relic either. So it helps you when you are at your weakest. When your run's going garbage, Dreamcatcher got you. And we have seen some difficult runs I had with and the Dreamcatcher is in my relic bar. You can see how much it does. Yeah, you rest every single floor and then suddenly you gain cards. And now you, instead of dying, you stop dying. But it's not that good either, because it doesn't help you snowball if your run is in an average position. Just only if you're really weak already, then this relic is doing you a favor. So probably between B and C, but I would probably put it here. Because again, it's underrated by a lot of people, so I just put it higher to be more noticeable. Yeah, Rare Vajra. I like this relic. But I like it, but it's not that good. I do like it a lot though. But yeah, it's probably just around average. Ectoplasm once again underestimated a lot, but it's still bad. A lot of people put it here, but yeah, no, it's probably around here. Very underestimated, this relic. But still, it is bad. It is better than this, no? It's a funny part. Is Duvu better or worse than Vajra Cosmos Shop? It definitely is slightly worse. Because if you take rare relic events, you also don't want to see Duvudo, you know. If you see a normal random elite, then sure, getting Duvudo is just better than Vajra. But from rare relic events, from shops, you definitely prefer to see the Vajra in the shop, and you prefer to not see this in a rare relic event instead. I thought second worst card the crown? No, not at all. I mean, certainly it's not fun, but power level wise, you know, it's not like this is worse. This could be worse, but depending on your act 1. Same time, this could be worse. On Watcher, I would say I'm not actually scared when I swap into this, yeah? I know the one's going to be annoying, but I'm not scared. I swap into Lotus, I'm scared as hell. I swap into Bad Bear, I'm scared as hell. I swap into Ectoplasm, yeah, I know the one's going to be annoying, but it's fine. Emotion chip, I mean, I have talked this up multiple times before. If you have heard me being the emotion chip salesman before, you know like how high I rate this relic. Ridiculously strong, one of the strongest in the game. Early game doesn't play as much, but even then it still performs even with one frost off in your deck. Yeah? And the output this gives you in Act 4 is ridiculous. Like actually insane. How much output it gives and how fast it is. But it's not that bad, yeah, you gain like basically nothing. You cannot even play Vision Disruption on the same turn before you upgrade your Eruption. But you are weaker in hallway fights, so the chance you get to upgrade Eruption safely is lower. So like here's the thing, the perspective of Watcher gameplay, yeah, is that your base win rate is probably around like, I don't know, expected win rate. If you play no mistake, it's probably around like 98 plus. So whenever something opens up, maybe a 5% chance to die, you are panicking. And that is what the Lotus Swap does to you. You have a bad couple of floors, opening floors, and then everything goes down the drain. Like, you cannot really recover because it just snowballs onwards. And the fights do not get easier, the fights get harder. Anti-case, yeah, what a garbage. I will say that when this is good, it's better than Astrolabe. Basically, people compare Astrolabe to Cage a lot. But when one of these would be good, like then the Cage would be better. Because usually when it's you only care about getting real cards in your deck. Still quite bad though. These are order, yeah, within tiers, yeah. For now. I don't think I will order because there are too many relics, but these are order. Ingredient, random. The worst book are the 3 most of the time, because if you click the book, it means that you can use Necro. And if you can use Necro, this thing should be the worst. Sometimes the card it pops off, you have like Mummified Hand, you have Birdface Urn. Sometimes you have a deck that can use actually like all powers. But it's like mediocre. It's still worth 21 HP a lot of times though, but it's not that good. This is like probably also solid B. I would say it's like high B, low A if anything, but probably cannot go to A. Like it's not as good as this. Yeah, this is just normal relic tier list. Like, no real context, so I take into account like at all points in the run. Eternal Feather, yeah, sustain, very strong sustain. Actually, on the uncommon relics, that's good enough to buy in the shop. It's not overpowered, but it is very good. Honestly, probably can be here. Like it's like low A, high B, if anything, be in between here. But I do think I'm happier to see this compared to like all of these. Phase of Cleric, yeah, trick question. I never see this. It is, however, very strong, of course. So like here it's fine. It's very strong, but not run winning. And it doesn't bail you out as much as these things, so like, it's fine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Trick question. This thing, I never see this. Helix, yeah, super good. Strong, extremely powerful early game, stays relevant, sometimes can literally save your run in Act 4. Super good. Was that one? This one is gaining 1 max HP per fight. You only get it if you face straight. So I never see it. Frozen Core, again, underestimated a lot. And generally speaking, this relic in Act 4 is on the better boss relics in the game. That's because it gives you fast and consistent block. It is fast and consistent, it's not raw dependent. It gains you... You just compare one energy that you play a Cool-Headed or a Cold Snap with, yeah? And now you suddenly gain a Frozen Core that you just play that for free for you every single turn. Until you have full slots. But then you have full slots with Frost. And of course, sometimes your deck in Act 1 makes it really awkward to take. But it is not actually nearly as bad as people say. Because I start to play around this a little bit more, yeah? And then whenever I pick it, it's just amazing. Yeah, something I never see. No, I never see it. It's just, if I see it, I would put it here. Like, why wouldn't it be here? Just because I don't see it. Like, if the death range encounter rate is suddenly going down to 0.1%, does it suddenly go here or what? That doesn't make sense, right? You better Act 1? No, not at all. In early Act 2, it actually still blocks more for you than a lot of other relics, yeah? For hallway fights. For elite fights, I would say it's quite bad. But for hallway fight, this thing still blocks a lot. And it's fast. It's fast, it's consistent, and late game, end game Act 4 actually performs. So a lot of people put it here. I definitely don't. Legit nowadays, honestly, in my opinion, this is probably like around here now. It just goes up and up and up and up. It's still not here yet, of course, because it's mostly still bad if you have too many orbs and no slots. But it's fine. Give it a try if you have been ignoring this all the time. For the neck, yeah, one of the most overrated boss relics in the entire, not boss relic, one of the most overrated relics in the entire game. Complete trash. Okay, not complete trash, but quite bad. Still better than these, so probably here is fine. For the knife, I mean, you know where it goes. Fusion Hammer, generally speaking, on average, probably the best boss relic. Energy, that gives energy every turn. Of course, it's not like Pyramid or whatever, yeah, but out of all the energy relic, this one is the best. Pretty often. So, like, solid S is like, again, the chip, amazing. Not as bad as this, also it stays here. Okay, it's a little bit too big. Let's do 110. Ginger. Disappointment. Yeah, if I have one word to describe this thing, it would be disappointment, because you see, yeah, okay, Relics start, oh, Relics start for free, and then you see this crap. And you go into Act 3, oh, Relic event, you click, and then you see this crap. It does, however, play against Collector pretty well, yeah? I would say Collector is the most relevant fight for this, and Collector is also one of the hardest fight in the run. And yeah, sometimes I can do something in Time Eater too, not that often, but maybe. Also, yeah, Souvenir Design has some time, it's not this. It's pretty bad, but it's not this. Area, yeah, fun factor very high, on Watcher amazing. On other characters, opportunity cost is quite high, but the output it gives you is also quite high. Also, the earlier you get, the better it is, of course, because more card pick direction, and you do not need to actually pick early game damage so much if you have Giria start. So it's like, it fixes its own problem, yeah? You pass to Act 1 fires, so you skip more card rewards, but at the same time, you also don't need to pick as many in Act 1, because your attacks are just stronger, like +3 strength. I like this one. I would put it probably, it's probably not good enough to be here, because like if you get it later down on in the run, sometimes it's just worthless, and sometimes your icon does not permit you to lift. But it's still a solid B. Maybe, I don't know. I think Akabeko can go down. It's like high B, low A probably. Looking at these, like it doesn't belong here. These are legit actually broken relics, yeah. This still stays. This actually is good. These are actually broken relics, but they are not like broken. Akabeko is just consistently good. So yeah, high B, low A if anything. Golden Eye, super good. Like generally amazing. You don't even need like, so many scry for you. Just one scry card is already good enough, and it makes just lucky. It basically changes three commons for you. Out of these, like, cut through face is consistently good, but the other two, third eye is not that easy to pick, and just lucky is the same story, not that easy to pick. You have this thing, yeah, all of them are broken, and they are all common cards, and also of course the foresight and whatnot. Sometimes I don't see any scry though, so just because of that I think I cannot put it in S, but it should be around here, like high A if anything. Again, yeah, it's still not ordered. This is not ordered. If it's ordered, it's ordered very loosely, but currently it is not. Golden Idol around 180 gold or so for the entire run. Makes your question mark in Act 2 and Act 3 much better. In particular, yeah, it changes one of the hardest nodes in Act 2 to become a broken node. Cost is max HP, mostly irrelevant, but sometimes relevant on Defect or on Watcher. It's okay. It's like, and the fact that you always get it in Act 1, and it also means that your question mark in Act 1 is not an empty node, yeah? It's already pushing it above the fish, I would say. It's okay. Honestly, I'm not unhappy when I have this thing. And yeah, question mark in Act 2 and Act 3 both become better. Which is a pretty big deal, by the way, that you make... that you improve your node quality. Rallying Horn... yeah, very good. Better the earlier you get though. If you get it late, it's only really super meaningful in Retromancer, where it does solve Retromancer like almost single-handedly. I wouldn't say this relic is on my buying radar that often. So I don't think it's as high as Feather, but it's, again, it's pretty consistently good. Unless you see it on 455. Yes, exactly. Grab me on after Spear and Shield. It's consistently good unless you see it on 455. And then it sucks, of course, but it's probably a solid high B. And really, what a garbage. Happy Flower, yeah, on the strongest common relics. Wouldn't say it's as strong as these, so it's probably comparable to Data Disc in power level. Yeah, this anchor fairly similar to this, I would say. Maybe this is slightly stronger than the anchor sometimes, but once again, this actually saves you a lot in hallways early game. So it's just like between different classes of run. It's when you go into end of Act 3, Act 4, you maybe want Flower more than this, but this will make your run early game a lot better. And some of the most dangerous fight, yeah, I'm saying it's consistently good. But I do not think it's as strong as like the things in here. It will save you against Retromancer and Leader a lot of times though. But that's not every run. So if you people say that this relic is maybe like niche enough that maybe it should be here, then yes, I would agree. It's underestimated. And for me, let's say a high B is like probably exactly where it should be. Holy Water, ridiculously good. Yeah, this thing is just insane. Because Watcher... it's fairly rare that you have a Watcher deck that after you use 3 Miracle, you haven't won the fight. Compared to an Energy Relic. 1 energy per turn, yeah? And now suddenly you have the Miracle for 3 turns. So that's already first 3 turns of the fight. Like, what fight does Watcher not win with going to turn 4? Very rarely this happens, and of course it gives you fat load bursts whenever you need to end the fight quickly if you draw a lot of output in early turns. Yeah, okay, sure, hard. Technically not over is yeah, the hard fight after 4 turns. Technically. But you're fully set up and the hard is dead. But for me, this is definitely S. It's like consistently super good. Conflict, yeah, amazing. Uncommon relic on the strongest in the game. Blocks in both fights in Act 4. And these are super annoying fights. Honestly, yeah, it plays enough early game that it should honestly just be here. Like, this thing is just super good. Horinkai, yeah, what a garbage. With Tools of Trade in your deck, maybe it's slightly better. With Gambling Chip in your deck and Tools of Trade, suddenly it goes higher. Like, in that case, if it's basically, if this thing is good, it's probably S. If this thing is very good, it's probably S. If this thing is just merely good, but sometimes you still get some problem, maybe it's A. On average, yeah, pretty freaking trash. But if you want to know how trash the thing is, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I did die. The Kai wouldn't save me though, but I did die. But after Act 1, I picked a Wrist Blade that works on Blade Dance over the Kai. Because yeah, I just don't have anything with this Kai. Basically, when this is good, you know. It's the same... honestly, it's close to Cage. When this thing is good, you know. I would say it's slightly better. It's better more often. But generally speaking, it's quite bad. They want a garbage? Yeah, sure. What garbage? Also, you there's no space in between. You know? You must have this as a forward. Ice cream character dependent, also depends on when you get it. But I think this relic is very overrated or very underrated, depending on who you ask. I think because beginners hype this up so much, yeah, that suddenly people who are kind of good at the game, like they take this too far and they just really say this thing is bad. Or this thing performs extremely consistently in late game. I do not have. I would say that I don't really have any run where I walk into end of Act 3 and this thing doesn't play. It's like so consistent in late game. It just, yeah, it's overhyped to the heavens by new players, so people hate this a bit too much. But it is solid. How solid is it? Honestly, I cannot put this in 8 though, because it's it takes quite a while to perform. And this thing performs earlier, yeah? And also maybe it saves you more than this thing. The bird phaser. But probably here is fine. Incense burner, yeah, broken as hell. Don't need to talk about this. Ridiculous on all characters. The relic that trivialized half Act 4 on its own is, you know, kind of dumb. Well, not even being nothing earlier on, yeah, like even earlier on is still amazing. But inside Act 4 trivialized half the act on its own. Immortal, well, Mega Prep is bad. Okay, to be fair, it's not bad. It's just not Mega Prep. But it's solid. It's like consistent value. Again, a little bit too expensive to buy most of the time for the output it gives you. But if I get it for free, I'm not unhappy. Pretty happy to see this for free. Inserter, well, controversial, but nowadays I don't think this is that bad. Controversial relic for sure, because how strong this is depends a lot on how you play and what point of the run you see this. But for me right now, honestly, pretty solid B. Because when, yeah, again, when this is strong, it's run winning, and honestly, you don't need that much for this to be strong. You just need any situation where this can make you store Act 3. And yeah, it saves your potion for the entire Act. You don't have to waste gold. And suddenly now you want to Act 4. You throw your potion, you prepare for an Act and a half. You throw your 400, 500 gold in the Act 4 shop, and then yeah, Act 4 dies. It's perfectly fine, no problem. Of course, a little bit difficult to pick end of Act 1. For sure. But sometimes it's still doable. Yeah, what garbage. Unai, GG. Generally, actually way too good. Nowadays, I would actually say this thing is like a little bit too good. This is inserter if it's actually good, you know. It shows actually boss for you, for as an uncommon relic, and also gives you direction. Actually, just way too good. Lantern, yeah, Happy Flower is bad. But once again, consistent output. So it cannot really be here, but it's a low B. It's lower than most of these, but it should still be here. Waffle, yeah, situation no as hell. Base you into buying this a lot of time. If you get baited, it's bad. But of course, it can recover unwinnable spots. It's like probably just average. Not amazing, not bad. Light opener actually is super good. I would say it's pretty comparable to Gremlin Horn, honestly, this relic. And it opens some infinite potential with just double block. Yeah, very solid. Not super easy to justify to buy though if you're not playing Defect. On Defect, I can see a lot of arguments to buy this, like in early game. But again, it's a relic you're happy to see. It suffers an uncommon problem is that uncommon price in the shop is a little bit too high. But it's good. It's very solid. Lizard Tail doesn't actually give you anything inside fights, but what it gives you for Act 4 and maybe the pathing earlier on in the run is still a lot. Even though the actual value inside fight is 0. Until you die, of course. But this relic is good. Consistently very strong. Unless you are picking Mark of the Bloom, then sure, it's useless. But it's good. Magic Flower, well, are you boss swapping or not? If you're boss swapping and you don't have Reaper, you're pretty trash. Otherwise, quite strong, honestly. Like Blood Vial Plus. That also makes the Reaper completely broken, makes the Feast stronger. Makes a lot of potions stronger, makes the Lizard Tail stronger, makes Fairy stronger, but yeah, Fairy is also a potion. Makes Bites go from already good to amazing. It's great. It's not broken, but it's consistently very strong. Mango, yeah, Mango is not as good as Lizard Tail, but still solid. Not too unhappy to see this. Consistently performs in Act 4. Max HP is great for Act 4. Magapen, you asked me maybe 2 or 3 months before I would put this at low D, maybe even here. But nowadays, honestly, I think my opinion of this has gone up a little bit. Not that much though, but just a little bit. It's fine. But you do need to draft around this. And by drafting around this, I don't mean just pick Evolve, yeah? Because yeah, of course that's obvious. But the fact that you do have Evolve in the cut pool does mean that in late game it doesn't. The downside is not like that harsh in most runs. You have an excuse to pick Evolve, which is also honestly not a bad thing. And your decks generally have higher impact cards. Also, of course, if you burn with second wind, then at some point it becomes like no downside. But it's okay. I would put it maybe. It's probably still here, but it's pretty high C. It's between B and C. Machioshka, yeah, what a garbage, but it's not that bad. It's like, again, it's like kind of disappointing to see, but it's okay. Of course, depending on when you see this, yeah. You cannot see this that late. I think Act 3 you can no longer see this anymore, but not amazing because again it's delay value. So maybe it's like around here too. It's kind of like Black Star but better. Moorbang, generally speaking, probably better than Fish slightly, but not by that much. But it's okay. Spawn, okay, floor 40. So it's like Wing Boots. Music Kit, honestly, I appreciate this relic quite a bit more now. Yeah? I think this relic is actually legit good. This is kind of like honestly, if you think about this, yeah. This relic is basically a mango, no? But it's common. Because you lose HP in the boss gauntlet in Act 3. You go into Act 4 and suddenly this relic gives you a full heal, so you get your one upgrade. Or sometimes you have Coffee Ripper. And of course, early on in the run, you can actually just pass to an extra shop in Act 2 or something and get a freaking heal. The same story for Act 3. It is a bit underappreciated, I would say, this build ticket. It's just like it doesn't do anything inside fight, so it's not noticeable. It's quite good. I don't think it's A tier good though, but I would put it high B as well, honestly. Underappreciated a lot. Yeah, why? Why? Hello, photo? Yeah, tier list, just I finished the tier list and then the stream is done. But this tier list could take a while. Man, this tier list probably lasts like an hour and a half or no one. Medkit, yeah, situational as hell. Probably exactly the same as tier as Caliper, so it's like suitable. Very overrated by new players for sure. But yeah, it's not doing much of anything the entire run. Yeah, what a garbage. This does not even work properly. Yeah, this actually does not even work properly. Because you draw your card first and then you scry. Like, what the hell? Yeah, like... Why is this a thing? Membership card, yeah, super great. I mean, consistently amazing if you have more than enough gold. And even early on, this thing is strong enough later on that if you can get away with buying this, you just do. This relic is so insanely high value across the run. And yeah, when it's strictly positive, it's very obvious. Hourglass, yeah, again, consistently super powerful. Slightly weaker than Lethal Burner, I would say. Also ruins some stores, also maybe weaker than... a little bit weaker than Weblin Horn. But it does give you damage in boss fights, which is... even though it's like small, it's okay. Pretty solid. Golden Egg. Character dependent, also basically into picking attacks, but it's not too bad. Also buy plus. It's not bad. Low B though. I wouldn't call this like high B or anything, but it's low B. Mummified Hand, yeah. I mean, this thing is here. It's probably not as not dumb enough to be here, but it's amazing. This relic I don't need to talk about, you know. Super good. It's not even that you must play Defect or something. It's just good on all characters. And it doesn't even have to wait that long to be good. And late game is just amazing. Like, insane amount of output. Mutations, yeah, fun. Is it good? Yeah, not really. I mean, it's okay. It actually is very good. It's just that Transform 2 is like, kind of too good. So in context with, again, same as boss relic, yeah, opportunity cost, I would probably put this maybe high C. Could be low B, high C, somewhere in between. Economicon, you click the book, you better have a news on Economicon. But whenever you see this, it should be good. Because it adds a curse that cannot be interfered with in any way, and also it only deals damage, kind of. Sometimes it blocks for you, of course, with dash or whatever, or wallop. But it's not as broken as these things, but you again have on curse extra, and you also need to draw into your attack first. Is Marble, I mean, yeah, without opportunity cost, I would say this is probably around Akabeko. Maybe higher slightly, but with context, it cannot be that high. And yeah, sometimes energy is sneaky strike, yes. But basically, whenever you click this book, you better have something to use to Necro, yeah? Otherwise, like, why are you doing that? So whenever you see this relic, it is good. Neil's Lament, yeah, what a garbage. I hope that you die next one, the run before you pick this thing. But sometimes, of course, some maps is the best choice, so it's not here. But generally speaking, quite bad. Zero long-term value. If you fail the snipe, almost zero value short-term also. So it's just -1 floor yourself for like no reason. No snipe, no. The best snipes I had are not double snipes. Like the best match for snipe for me is just single snipe early elite, and then after the first elite, there's like only fights. Every floor afterwards is a fight, and the snipe chance is high. Yeah, you snipe 2 elites, you walk into Act 2, your deck has no cards, and then you are dead with 4 elites Act 1. Happens more often than you think. Neoris, yeah. Why? Stupid relic. I don't know why it's allowed to do what it does, but you know. What can you do? Ninja Scroll, once again, consistently pretty decent. Of course, it interferes with Mega Prep. But roughly speaking, it's probably around Hourglass. Also has some synergy with like some Cow Gamble, some synergy with some accuracy, of course, some energy with Ninja Relics. Pretty solid. Like a solid B. Even without plenty, yeah, plenty. This is one of the best relics in the whole game. Completely stupid, like what it allows you to do. The Saga skill, yeah, I wouldn't say so. It would be way worse, but I wouldn't say it would suck. This thing is dumb. This thing allows you to basically almost always convert strong runs, and it makes you win runs you have no business winning. And for me, it's actually that is absolutely it should be here. The Lost Gift, you get scammed for, and you trade on a relic for this, and then you get scammed. I guess if you take this, your relic, the relic you toss away is not that good, yeah. So maybe you don't get scammed that much. It's like fine, probably low B, high C, in between. Okay, battery consistently quite good. Definitely not here though, but yeah, good in most runs. Also, makes Compound Rival way more pickable even early game. In Act 2. Open some recursion nonsense. Yeah, just solid. Oh, it's got a question card from the Lost Gift. I guess it depends on who I play. But maybe, like on Ironclad maybe, but could be. Nunchaku, yeah, solid B, not amazing but not bad. Also Smooth Brain, same story, but this one is probably higher, slightly better than the Nunchaku, not that good though. Again, just consistently solid. Odd Mushroom, generally speaking, because this does not come with any opportunity cost, yeah. Like you fight the one fight, you always get this relic. And the fact that actually mitigates first cycle the heart so much, I would actually say this is quite good. Because it does not come with. You don't have to pay gold for it. You get it from a good event node. Honestly, with that context, I would probably say it belongs here. Like solid in all the hardest fights in the run. Collector, Time Eater, the heart opens up some berserk pick, or sometimes heavy against Champ as well, but I guess it's fine against Champ. Old coin, yeah, super good. Go strong. Go strong, go flexible, there's a lot of gold. Omamori, yeah, what a garbage. Pellets, yeah, cannot be lower than Souvenir, but also cannot be that high. I would say it's between A and S for me, this relic, but it doesn't belong here. It's better than Souvenir, though, for sure. Orichalcum, a monster early game, eventually force off. Absolutely insane Act 1, no? But yeah, generally speaking, probably weaker than Anchor. And Bag of Marbles. So like, again, maybe high B. Ornamental fan. Actually, a lot of block. Yeah, I would say I appreciate it a lot more. I want to say recently, but in the past year, I appreciate this relic a lot more. Very, very, very good. Not S tier, but probably like here. I is fine. Yeah, on silent, yeah, better on silent. On defect also it plays. On watcher it plays a lot. The only character maybe it doesn't play that much is on Ironclad, but even then that's not true. In especially if you get this early, you can build around this. Orrery, yeah, dumb relic. I don't know whether it's dumb enough to be here though, but it's pretty freaking dumb. At least it's S. At least S. I don't think it belongs in this tier, but this one is one of the dumbest relic in the game too. Like, what the hell? 165 gold for 5 card rewards you see together. Like, actually stupid. Yeah, P-Box. Why? On Ironclad maybe slightly lower, but only slightly. And if you pick this when you know it's not going to screw you over, yeah, it's still here. Stupid. Pantograph, consistently solid. It doesn't actually do anything for you in hallway fights, though. But if you are strong enough inside the act, that and then you walk into the end of Act 3, this relic will be very, very solid. But it's not as much sustain as an Eternal Feather here in order to cover for you for the Reaper. But just for the fact that it plays in Act 4 and the boss gauntlet like 2 times, it should still probably be here. It's good. Paper Crane, yeah, dump. Not all, you don't always have whip though. So probably it's not here still, but in the hard fight this thing is especially stupid. You go into the hard, you have purple wing, and suddenly you see the hard is hitting you for like what, 20? Like what? Multi-hit first cycle 4 times 15. Multi-hit first cycle 1 times 15, second cycle 2 times, third cycle 3 times, so it's like you just block 50% with quick one. It says 40, but it's actually 50. Like blood S plus, we mean bones S plus? Probably not. Probably not, because 6 is of course not 12, yeah? Number 1. And number 2 is that in Act 2, if you are not in a strong run, this already falls off. This thing carries your entire Act 2, this thing doesn't. And that's already the pretty big difference. And this thing carries your entire Act 2. But yeah, Frog, not as good as Crane, still pretty solid, but yeah, not as good as this. And it's not definitely not bad though, so yeah, low A is probably accurate. Low A, high B. It even plays immediately early game. Peace Pipe. Is flower? What? Magic flowers here? Peace Pipe. What a garbage. It's not that bad, but here is probably fine. Around Calipers. Hey, yeah. Okay-ish. Again, max HP also heals you 10 immediately. It's not so bad. Not amazing though. Compared to all of these, it gives less output for uncommon relic. But it'll probably be high C or low B in between. Penip, yeah, really good. Actually a ton of damage for a common relic. Also set up some instant burst against spear and shield or whatever crap. Like, this thing is super good. Not good enough to be here though, but it's for me, this relic definitely belongs here. Also opens up some Penip Warlock even on Watcher sometimes to block your entire run, yeah. Battlestone. pretty average overall, I would say, except the effect when it's like really bad. But this thing is just there. It kind of like it's just there. So probably middle B is like accurate. Pocket watch? Well... Just because it's so freaking insane when you get in Act 1, it should probably be here. If you talk about overall impact in the run, it's just here. Okay, just S. But this thing on 4-0 is, you know... like, yeah, why? Why? Yeah, here. Ocean Bell directly tied to how strong you are, but sometimes offers you a reason to play really safe. Because your Act 4, you trust in this Potion Bell in Act 4 that it wins you the run. However, because it does nothing on its own and it also needs you to be strong or have sustain to complement, it cannot put this that high. So probably around middle B is fine. But it is very, very, very powerful late game. Yeah, this one of the relics that actually is worth changing your pathing around. You can change your card pick and pathing depending on whether you have this relic or not. Like extremely high impact, it's just that its impact is not visible. Yeah, the impact is not visible, but it is very... It does change your run a lot. At least it should. Prayer Wheel, yeah, pretty good. Early Act 1, super solid. Of course, sometimes you get this Act 2, it does nothing, but consistently quite solid. Some people buy this for 300 plus. I would say that I don't do that. But even then, it's still very good. Preserve Insect, yeah. Super amazing. Strong at all points in the run. Even, yeah, you see just now, right? Like, for Act 3 chess, there's no more elite, yeah? It's only Act 4 elites, and it was still thinking about maybe you can take this. That's because the impact in Act 4 elites alone is really big enough. And, of course, it's snowballs the entire run. Super strong relic. Prismatic Shard, well... I don't know where to put this, so I put this exactly in the middle. Okay, I should actually have a tier on this for okay. It's a row below. Shard. And change color. Cannot do rainbow. What is the closest rainbow? Probably nothing here. Okay, whatever. Maybe here? Okay. Yeah, Shard has own tier. White, okay, white, sure. Wait, there's no white. Oh, wait, there is white, there's white. So Shard is in its own tier, yeah? Miracle... Slightly underestimated. Actually quite solid. Because a lot of Watcher fights are just short. So yeah, A seems fine. I would put it low A to high B, but very solid. Question card, yeah, what a garbage, but definitely not as bad as this. It's just positive. Probably around a lost gift is fine. It's like fine, but for the love of God, please do not play 280 gold for this. I think so many people tell me to buy this relic in the shop, you know. And then you can see when I have it for free, it gives me what, plus 20 card rewards and everything is still trash. It's pretty freaking sad. Red Mask, yeah, Bag of Marbles, at least similar, and also it comes from an event, so you don't need to pay gold for it. Also makes Act 3 event slightly better, only if you see it in Act 2 though. I guess if you see the Red Mask event in Act 3, it's quite sad. But very solid. Endgame artifact strip as well against the heart, yeah, it plays more than the Bag of Marbles. Because if you weaken the heart turn 1, you draw like your neutralized minus or something, or even close line minus. You have the heart weaken for the first cycle attack. That is quite valuable. And you know, block is good. If anchor is A, this definitely should go here. Because it doesn't even come with the like cost in the shop. It gives you gold even sometimes. Yeah, sometimes you spend all your gold and then you see this for free in Act 3, but that's not very... For me nowadays, it doesn't happen very often anymore, because I like to save gold for Act 4. A lot of times I just want to save a lot of gold for Act 4 shop to be more flexible there. Because relatively speaking, you do not need as much power for Act 3 bosses compared to Act 4. So it's fairly rare that I walk into an Act 3 shop early on in the act and I spend all my gold. Still happens sometimes. And of course sometimes you swap to Act 2 Plaza and this thing is like free. Fresco, you're dumb. Is it dumb enough to be here? Probably not, right? Like, it's like already kind of similar in power level. But yeah, this relic is stupid. Actually, just dumb. Rigo Pillow, honestly, around Dreamcatcher level. I would say last year I read the Rigo Pillow probably slightly higher than this, but nowadays they are fairly equal. Around here is fine. Which one is a serpent? This one is a starter trait, right? Yeah, this one's a normal, this one's a starter trait. Starter trait a little bit underestimated, I would say. Pretty niche though, but underestimated. I would say a lot of people would put it here. But for me, honestly, it's probably fairly similar to like these things. In when it performs, it performs. It just doesn't perform that often, but when it is good, it's quite solid. So yeah, playing on mobile, it goes up with several tiers, but yeah, we're talking about PC version where it draws one card per turn only. Well, if Mega Prep is so good. Is it kind of like Map Pen? No. Basically, the Ring of the Serpent is great when your deck is forced to play long fights. If you're forced to play long boss fights, you no longer need to play your card draw every turn, yeah? It draws for you. And you can just actually pick cards and generate output, maybe some powers too. Runic Capacitor, yeah, dumb. Not as dumb as these because it doesn't play instantly, but definitely a solid S. Runic Cube, again, underestimated a lot. Generally nowadays I could actually put this here. This relic is super good. When it's like, yeah, I can't always complain, yeah, okay, I cannot draw, and you pick your Dark Embrace in Act 1 because you say you cannot draw later. And now you hate this relic. Huh, interesting. Cannot be, right? Be consistent, yeah? If you hate the Runic Cube, you better not pick Dark Embrace early game. You cannot be one way or another. So this thing actually just draws more for you in late game. Of course, and sometimes you have the deck that like exhaust second wind, but Dark Embrace only draws more, really draw more if you have it bottled. Like you go into the hard with cube, and then it's just ridiculous. Very, very underestimated. If that the next one, I mean, yeah, similar concept. It's just a ridiculous amount of draw late game. As Ring of Serpent boss swap, not very good. If you can swap into this, I would say it's like not very good. You cannot swap into it though, but if you can, it's still not amazing. Dome, yeah, what a freaking garbage. Actual trash, but okay, maybe it's not that trash. It's like probably here. Sometimes it's free. Sometimes it's free, but as far as energy relics go, this one's quite bad. A mid. Second back. Very context dependent. Yeah, extremely context dependent. Also depends a lot on how strong you are in hallway fights. Generally speaking, a bit overkill for Act 4. But if you need an Act 2 boost, this thing actually is quite okay in Act 2. Act 3 is not actually that good. You're inside Act 3, but inside Act 2 is quite decent. Which is usually not what you would expect, because you kind of expect that okay, 3 energy entering Act 2, you probably have problems, right? But this relic actually kills Elite Act 2 for you, yeah? Instead, when your deck is still not strong enough. Just by throwing 1 pot. And then maybe later on you suffer a little bit. But even then, it still has value in Act 4, and you can build in such a way that to preserve potion hallways, if you can. It's pretty solid, honestly. I don't like it that much, just because of how I like to build my decks nowadays. Is that I don't really play super short term that often anymore. So it's difficult for me to have a deck that's just very strong early game, but to carry potions around just for elites, and then later on maybe something happens. And then you go shop in Act 2 as well, you know, to buy potions. But it's not suitable for my kind of decks, but I wouldn't say this relic is bad. It's better depending on the player style. For some players, this is very good. So probably like here is fine. The clay. Yeah, super strong. Just because how good this thing is in the hard fight, it probably should just be here. And of course, all the self-harm synergies, it just blocks an insane amount. Yeah, this thing is just super good. And it plays immediately in Act 1 as well. It doesn't even need to wait for long. Trovo, yeah, what a garbage. Again, probably peace fight here. Maybe slightly better, I would say, but not so much better. Shuriken. Private Harness might always make it first, no problem. You just ping yourself the turn before, and you still gain 1 block per card play. This thing kind of like gives you an after image, you know? Yeah, this thing legit just gives you an after image. Maybe even if you want to say it like that, it can give you 3 after images, but probably is equal to like 2. Yeah, it probably gives you 2 after image for free in the hard fight. Which is kind of, you know, kind of good. And that is even ignoring the cases where you fully block the big hit with the multi-hit, yeah? That's 50-50, you win the 50-50 multi-hit first, and then suddenly the next turn you full block. For like no cost. Okay, for some HP cost, but you cannot full block the multi-hit in the first place. First cycle. Dragon, yeah, not that good. Only extremely broken and Watcher, but for other 3, it's whatever. I guess for Silence, okay. For Defect, sometimes okay. For Ironclad, usually not that good. But it's not that bad. So probably somewhere in middle of B is like fine. It changes according to characters. Huh? For Watcher, I would actually put it in S. For Silent, I could probably... I can see putting it in A. But for Defect, maybe it's B, and for Ironclad, it's probably C. So probably around here, it's like, okay. Singing Bow, yeah, what a garbage. Sometimes Prayer Wheel, other times bad. Terrible. Weaver's Collar, bad energy, not as bad as these though, so probably here is fine. Sometimes free. Sometimes when you have enough relic support in hallway fight, that you have like Anchor, you have some sustain, you have like bag of marbles, this thing suddenly goes way up. But it costs you a lot. This thing actually costs you a lot if your run is not strong. Sling, character dependent, I don't think this is actually very good though. But is this so bad? Yeah, for Watcher I don't even care about this. Maybe I do a little bit of it early. For Defect, no. Defect is actually trash. For Silent is like okay, but not that amazing. Yeah, probably high C is like reasonable. Smiling Mask, generally better than Peace Pipe. Still quite bad to get when you're in a bad spot. But overall, if you can play around this, it gives you like a lot of value compared to this garbage. Are seeing lower than pay? Yeah, because it gives less HP over a longer period of time. If it gives me all the HP instantly, I can zoom from the first floor until the end of the run. And it gives me all the HP immediately. Yeah, sure, maybe I can go up a little bit. But even then, it's not even giving me 10. It's not actually even giving me 10. Snecko Skull. Snecko Skull is a bit weird. Yeah, it's just a bit weird because some runs just does nothing. If it does anything, it usually is quite good, especially on something like the fumes. It upgrades all your fumes for free, and of course it makes bouncing fast stronger, it makes Catalyst easier to pick. And Venom sometimes... A lot of damage in early game if you actually have the cards, but once again you need the cards. Yeah, it's not that good. Probably around here like generous, but it's not that bad either, so like probably fine. Nekoi, yeah, controversial relic. Garbage. On XecnaR it's higher. So if you have to rate per character, yeah, XecnaR is probably still high A, maybe S, but probably high A only because of if you want to draft greedily, it's not actually super suitable for a lot of runs. For Silent, yeah, maybe low D, maybe F, but probably yeah, it's definitely not unpickable though. When it is good on Silent, it's still really good, but it's not good very often. On Defect, yeah, probably similar story, but it's good more often than maybe C on Defect. On Watcher, it's like, yeah, what a garbage. So all things together, probably C is like fine. But it changes, of course changes per character, and of course it's extremely context dependent. Picking this blind, do not do that, unless you are losing a lot of runs. If your expected outcome in the run is lose, yeah, then sure, you pick this blind. Otherwise, you are winning a reasonable amount, you don't. Just stop. Taking this without information. Sozu... Quite bad, but honestly, if you recall... If you remember like my runs in the past months or so, yeah, you actually see that I pick Sozu more often nowadays. It's still bad in most cases. But I do think this is a bit overhated. Because there are definitely many situations where it's actually just free. And free in the sense that you still have potions for Act 4, yeah? And not because your deck is freaking overpowered, but you are just strong enough in the first 3 acts that you can preserve potion always. And the Act 3 boss counted. Still quite bad. But the easiest tell to pick Sozu is that you have sustain. Yeah, the easiest tell is that you have a lot of sustain. Your sustain usually does not translate into value for endgame. But if you get an energy relic that does not have a downside for most of the run, and then it only hits you... Normally it only hits you in Act 4 because you use your potions beforehand, yeah? But now because you have sustain, you don't even need to use pots. So you actually get a free energy relic while the sustain relics cover for you. Like exactly the same as the Ironclad run the other day we have. We have so much sustain that this Sozu is just completely free for the entire run. And then when I go into Act 4, my triple sustain relics are useless. Yeah, guess what? I have 2 potions. And a free energy relic because I have faced no downside. A little bit overhated, but it is bad. Like one of the worst swaps in the game for sure. But it honestly shouldn't be here. I would put it here. This relic is just broken, completely run winning. You do not see it if you don't face straight though. Honestly, it's run winning enough that it should be here. It's just that I don't really care. If I had 20% chance to win the run, if I click the button. Yeah, I not my problem. But this thing is actually super strong, of course. Oh, actually, it's not that strong, but it's kind of like you get an old coin for free, yeah? But at the same time, you do not face the opportunity cost. It's just that you high roll the you high roll the question mark into an old coin, and yeah, sure, there you go. It's kind of like an old coin that does not have the red relic tag onto it. It's good. I guess depending on when you see this and run, maybe it doesn't belong here. Like it's a run winning, but if you see it like, I don't know why it would be face trading in Act 2, yeah? Because if you see empty chest, you just kind of die. But if you do, then yeah, sure. If you get this in Act 1, it's extremely good. Like, how many question marks? Act 2, maybe you expect to go 3 or 4. Act 3, you can do 1 or 2. If you have this, you can even do more, but probably 1 or 2. Act 1, maybe 1 or 2 if you have this relic as well, because the value is higher. So yeah, it's around old coin, maybe slightly more, maybe slightly less. Like, oh yeah, I never trade, but if you trade, this thing is super good if you see it. Oh, maybe it doesn't belong here, yeah. If I think more about it, it's like slightly higher than old coin at best. Go ahead, the blue key and curse key engines would I face trade? Yeah, sure, maybe. Also, I don't need to not be able to use the gold from the 50 like, immediately, or don't want to lose HP though. But maybe, sure. Spoon, super niche. Also depends on what character you're playing. But pick rate of this thing is just like really low, yeah. When it's good, it's really good. But at the same time, usually when you see this in the shop, you just be annoyed because it's not one of these relics, like the Frozen Eye or the Orrery or like whatever, you know. So it probably is a Calibur's tier. It's pretty suitable. Strawberry, yeah, quite bad. Quite bad, but it consistently gives you something. So it cannot be here for sure, but it's like quite bad. Strike dummy, yeah, depends on where you get it. Early game, if you get it in Act 1, it's definitely like here, maybe higher even. Overall, across the entire run, probably is here as like 5. Sundial, yeah, Calibur's tier. Of course, opens infinite on Ironclad more often, but most of the time it doesn't do anything on not Ironclad. On Defect, I guess sometimes you have reboot. And that's about it, yeah. Ironclad is actually quite good. And on Defect, it's sometimes okay. On Silent Watcher, yeah, not really. Even if you are Degen Infinite on Watcher, you don't even care about this relic. Trinami varies a ton by class? Not at all. Not at all. It's still just early game value. Like maybe you can say for Ironclad it's slightly better because you have some Twin Strike, Pommel Strike, whatever, but only slightly. Virus, yeah, super powerful. Actually amazing. Don't know whether it's amazing enough to be here though, because again, block is better than damage. And this Red Skull is giving way too much damage to a common relic. This is still uncommon. But it probably should not be... Yeah, it should be around cables. Probably higher. So no, that bad on Watcher. Next you small enough, play full Legion. You got one next cycle on Watcher, you win the fight already, though. It's so freaking rare that I shuffle on Watcher one time and I haven't won the fight. That even applies to all fights in the run, yeah? It's not just early game. I see the end of my draw power and the fight is done. Because now suddenly I block 100 per turn. Terror Rocket, yeah, boss relic. Yeah, boss relic. Also make inner piece draw immediately on turn 1, which is just kind of stupid. The Abacus, yeah, kind of same story as a Sundial, really. Super niche, also shop relic, also same as Spoon. When it's good, it's run winning, of course. When this thing is good, it's run winning. I would say it's more run winning more often than this thing is, though. But maybe just because Ironclad boosts this thing up by quite a lot, they can stay the same. Courier, yeah. Not that much gold, honestly. It's like comparable to Golden Idol, gold wise, it's just that it gives you more flexibility in the shop. At the same time, it is an uncommon relic. Sometimes, of course, it's very, very strong when you have 1000 gold, whatever. But on average, this is actually not so very good. But you can buy, yeah, the fact you can buy Potion Act for that boosts it up a little bit. So low B is probably okay. What a garbage. I need the super solid. Very, very powerful relic, consistently good. So probably high A is deserved. Extremely powerful next one, and even later on it still saves you at least 4 HP per fight. Per fight that you lose HP, at least 4. Cannot say the same for any other relic, yeah? But usually it saves you like 7 or so. Right, super, super, super good. Tincture, yeah, underestimated a lot. But once again, block is stronger than damage, so... Or it cannot be S, but it is powerful. Yeah, it is powerful. Like, A is fine. What a garbage. I think Shah is very strong. Money House, well, better than Skip, I guess. Toolbox, yeah, very powerful. Probably not as dumb as these, but it's good. For the price, what it does is just like amazing. Tori, again, underestimated because people. This is like the ice cream syndrome. It's because newer players see Tori Tungsten, yeah, and they praise this thing to the heavens. And then the more experienced players, they suddenly see everybody, every new player is like, oh, Tori is insane, Tori is insane, Tori is insane. And then they just they respond in spite by underrating this relic. But this relic is legit super, super powerful. Yeah, this thing is actually insane. It's just that the Tori Tungsten combo is like overpraised a little bit too much. So suddenly some people might hate this too much as a result. But it is like crazy. Yeah, this thing is actually crazy. Tough bandages, yeah, sure. Not here, but solid S. Of course, Gwen is really, really powerful is here, yeah? But only if you have like Cow Gamble. If you don't have Cow Gamble, it's not here. But it's still blocking enough that it should be here. So why it plays in every fight and also against the hard is insane. Toxic Egg, yeah, overrated as hell, however still very strong. I mean, it means something, right? When I say this Relic's overrated as hell and it's still S tier. It's good. Yeah, Toxic Egg, very, 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 very strong. However, also overrated. Ornithopter actually consistently very solid. Depends on characters, and of course if you have Alchemize it goes way up, yeah. Otherwise it's comparable to Blood Vial. It's a nice thing to have. Never lost a Silent Toxic Egg? Yeah, I would tell you to play more Silent. Toxic Egg is not even my top 10 win rates, I think, for Relics. But I'm pretty certain. Just because like when your run's actually going like garbage, it doesn't save you. To be fair, if you are still at the point where most of your wins are high rolls, yeah, then Toxic Egg win rate is going to be one of the highest for sure. But the moment you start getting into the phase where you're thinking about how to mitigate low rolls instead of just trying to high roll, the value of this thing drops a little bit. Not that much, a little bit, but it still drops. Like, and that's enough to make it like not as good as some of the others. Tungsten Rod, yeah, solid relic, overrated as hell. It is, however, performing consistently against the heart, so it cannot be that bad. If it saves you HP every fight and it plays against the heart, yeah, it's like Blood Vial, but except in the hard fight is way better. Those right here. And then yeah, this list is not ordered. It's like very loosely ordered if anything, but it's not strictly ordered. Turnip, yeah, slightly overhated. It is, however, also not very good for Rare Relic. But it's not here. Like people like to say that it's here, but I would say probably like around here is fine. Funnel, well, apparently Funnel is underappreciated because the other day I bought Funnel over Bag of Prep in like one shop. And some people were not convinced, yeah? It says a lot, does it really? Okay, I tell you right now. The next time you have Turnip before Act 2, just actually track inside the fight. Do not play by feel, yeah? Do not play by feel, oh yeah, you block sale one time. Actually track how much AP this saves you in Act 2, and then you could be surprised how low the number is. Do not just feel like, okay, well, I'm frail, therefore it must save HP. Avocado hits you frail, yeah, okay, sure, you are taking 21 damage on turn 1 regardless, it doesn't change that turn. Turn 2, how much does it save? It saves like 4. Maybe it saves 4 if you are playing double defense minus. And maybe turn 3 it saves you again if you are playing slow fight. But sometimes you want to kill it on turn 3 as well, so it doesn't save you there. You also cannot stay in the avocado fight or the baseball for too long, yeah? Unless your deck is built defensively. And then it only goes in 40% of the easy hallways. But yeah, this thing is apparently underestimated quite a bit. Like, legit super powerful. Opens Catalyst, Pivot, Strip Artifact. Honestly, just talking about the damage output is not even so bad. Like 7 damage in the first 2 turns. The only problem with the Funnel, it has one problem, it's a pretty big one sometimes, is that it works like a fully numb on turn 1. Beyond that, yeah, just super solid. Funnel better than Akabeko? Yes, I would say so. Yeah, I would say so. This is just extremely powerful into Act 2 and it doesn't really fall off. It does not actually fall off. Seizing Top, yeah, what a garbage, but again, Caliper's tier. Vajra, yeah, solid. Would say, yeah, probably just comparable to Smoothstone. Which one you prefer, it just depends on which point in the run you are and, you know, like, maybe what character you're playing. But, fairly close. Joker, overhated. Also not very good, but overhated. Character dependent too, I guess. But there was this silent run, if you remember, yeah? Oh yeah, that's also the run where I bought Funnel. I bought Funnel over Bag of Parent in Act 1. And then I picked the Joker with one Blade Dance in my deck and people went insane. And then the Joker just free the entire run. It never even happens. To Wonder Vaja, this is not ordered. Not ordered within tiers. It is still bad though. It does limit your speed attack 4 by quite a bit, and that can be a problem for... I mean, it closes one late game out. Sometimes choke you instantly, but doesn't happen that often. Also feels bad. So with that one, I can show you the run history where we close the tier list and the silent. Yeah, here. People want me to pick one of the other garbage when this Joker is just completely free. Like, yeah, the Joker is like, so incredibly free. And people look at Joker silent with a dead branch and one blade dance, and they tell, and then suddenly like everywhere is like, oh yeah, it's time for the empty cage. It's time for the ring. Like what? No, when I leave Act 1, it's only one catalyst. I have one catalyst and the funnel. But good block though. I do have good block. And one blade dance. One creeping cloud. So creeping cloud, piercing wheel, thread and needle, funnel, dash, decent block, one blade dance and acro. Yeah, this is so incredibly free. But like, it just completely past people's radar, you know, until I pick it and you see like it doesn't even choke in a single fight. In fact, I play blade dance in Act 2, yeah? I don't even... People say that you pick this thing, your blade dance becomes a curse. I mean, it's kind of true. But I still play blade dance in Act 2 and it was fine. Like, no problem. Almost no, it actually is irrelevant. Like, not a single fight where I get choked meaningfully. It's free for the entire run. Okay, back to the list. Oh, it is still bad though. So I cannot, in my good conscience, put it here. But it probably... It's not worse than like these things. Lotus. Yeah, Lotus. Choco, yeah, Choco on Defect, pretty annoying because it just limits your Act 4 speed. And you kind of need speed in Act 4. So, oh yeah, it's long. It's like every relic, so of course it's long. And I do talk about them too. It's not just like I place one relic somewhere and don't elaborate. Yeah, this one is honestly depending on where you are at Watcher and how you like to play. Personally, for me, this is probably here. But depending on how you play, this can be way up. But for me at this point, with how I play this thing, is definitely here because it makes you the weakest when you are with. But basically, it doesn't give you anything when you are at your weakest. And the entire thing about Watcher nowadays is just, yeah, you play how to not die. So why bother opening a low roll scenario where you already win the run if you just don't randomly die early game? Over underrated? I mean, it's definitely longer, right? Because I do talk about all the relics. And the limit now, if I don't want to do it, I will tell you I don't do it. This one I don't mind because I only play 2 runs anyway, so spending a lot of time on this is no problem because it's also like talking about the game, right? It's not like it's a 2-hour tier list about, you know, like what enemies you would like to date or something. Now that would be a little bit too far. Yeah, sure. Dating list tomorrow, yes. Oh yeah, the Warpen. Usually upgrade your defense sometimes upgrades way more, but upgrading defense is usually better than upgrade strikes. It's okay. Block is fine. Yeah, block is fine. It's not amazing though, but it's not terrible. It's just output. The tongs, yeah, if it doesn't come with a pen, amazing. It does, however, come with a pen. Still very powerful though. It's like strong enough that you kind of just pick this early game, and it's very positive. That's kind of good. If you see this later on in the run, it's weaker though. The later you see this rally, of course, is weaker. There's a pain downside. One brick draw matters more than early game, and also upgrading your base card, it comes way worse, relatively speaking. So probably still around here, like high B, low A maybe, considering the pain and such. Yeah, it's like it's a few bad relic kind of because of the pain, but if you track once again, yeah, if you actually track how much HP it saves and how much the pain costs you, you do see it is good. It actually is good enough that you can even carry it around without removing pain sometimes in Act 1. Just because the base card upgrades are still playing like full. Redstone a little bit worse than War Pain, I would say. Still from Neo, yeah, maybe slightly better. Overall fairly close, because most of the time they're just upgrading. Most of the time they just upgrade base cards. I guess no, if it doesn't come with a pain, it can go up. But it does come with a pain. I do evaluate in context. Westone around War Pain is like fine. White Beast, a little bit overestimated. It is, however, also very good. I would say it's probably weaker than Toxic Egg, all things considered, but it's still very, 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 very powerful. Yeah, still pretty dumb. However, like overestimated a lot though. I will say that if you buy White Beast in Act 2 shop, your early Act 2 shop, do rethink your choices a little bit. Yeah, that is about the worst time to buy this, the White Beast. It is, however, still very good. Wing boost, yeah, hard to evaluate, but if the run is strong, this thing is pretty sick. If the run is very weak, this one is also pretty sick. This relic is also pretty sick. If the run is exactly average, it's actually not good. This is a weird spot. Yeah, this wing boost is just in a very weird spot. Probably the number of times where it's not good is enough that it cannot be very high. I do like wing boost, so I do like when I have wing boost. Probably low B to high C is like adequate. Wrist blade, what a garbage. Only front load damage. Doesn't actually help you when you're freaking dying to late game, which you cannot block. Well, I wonder when those kind of run happen, right? You take wrist blade and you cannot block late game. When did this happen? What a garbage. Duality. Very dumb. Pretty underestimated, but honestly not by that much. Very stupid relic though. Actually very, very stupid. Yeah, this probably is fine. Oh, maybe lower zoom a little bit. Wow, this is freaking big. Yeah, it's just freaking big. Okay, to be fair, if you're speedrunning, then this relic is F tier, yeah, because it's just time lost every single card play. Yeah, this seems fine. Seems fine. Maybe if I think a little bit more about these, I can potentially order them, but that's way too much work. Also, maybe I can move things up and down a little bit, but again, it seems fine. But yeah. Well, that's all for me. So let's go somewhere. Virus, yeah, virus. The main thing about virus for me is just that it doesn't help me that much when I'm dying in like late game. Because some of the most miserable runs are all because there's no block scaling. It's just that yeah, my tendency is that I rate block higher than damage. Virus is a ton of damage and also sometimes draw, but it doesn't block for you that much. And the damage is still slightly slow, yeah? It is a lot of damage, but it still takes like a couple of turns, maybe 4 or 5 turns or so before you can even recursion it to a decent amount. And by that time, if you run a switch, you are dead. Like do Vulcan below and Vajra, yeah, context, no? One is rare relic, the other one is common. Pyra is very, very strong, no? Very, very, very strong. Yeah, thanks for watching us as always, and see you.